Good evening. I do 10. I should have been on time. Hi, Tegan. Hi, Orange. Hi, Salute Monkey. Would you believe some technical issues? I actually couldn't figure out why something that normally works wasn't working. Camera position is important, apparently, for streaming. Hi, SW. Hi, Magic Koopa. I still haven't figured out why. Wait. YouTube worked. YouTube is in line, isn't it? I see. I see. Hold on. Let me open this up on the big... Let me scrutinize on the big projector. Yeah, okay. YouTube is fine now. It's in line. Before, I saw on some streams it's spitting out, like, huge chunks. Lord Snitch. Ivarok, thank you for the 30 stream streak. No, I didn't want to hit the other button. Come back, come back, come back. Hi, Vague. Yeah, it's not my first time playing this. It's my 4th or so. I played through a couple stories. I haven't completed all of them necessarily. Hi, Bucky. Hi, Delson. Hi, Star. Welcome, Azure. Are you at work today? You don't have to answer that. It was just kind of a I am finally noticing a pattern. Potato salad? Why potato salad? Is this some sort of like tossed salad and scrambled eggs thing? I forgot to make the cock joke. Damn it. It's fine. Depersonalization. Now we're into... I actually don't know what depersonalization is when it comes to mental health. I should probably look up what that is. Eggs and potatoes. Would you believe potatoes are not my favorite? Hello, Clay Chap. I'm sorry. I didn't get down there in time. I didn't get down there. Hello, hello. Hi, Orange. Thank you for the subscription, Orange. Thank you. And thank you, Bucky, for the 3 stream streak. 31 days. Thank you for a full month of subscription. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. I'm so sorry. I'm not going to be streaming. I'm going to be streaming once a week for like 2 weeks. I think that's what my output's going to be after Sunday. It's going to be Sunday, and then Sunday. And wait, hold on. Let me look at my schedule. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be like, wait. Yeah, Sunday and then Sunday. 3 Sundays in a row. I'm so sorry. Good luck, Azure. The story my mother's cooking. I'm not a lover of potatoes. I like eggs more. You're not potatoes, so it's fine, right? Sunday, 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 monster truck. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday! I just realized, like, I can't say the next part because I realized I think that might actually toxic me. They usually have, like, monster truck rallies at, like, certain locations, right? And then they will have a, like, little custom, they reuse the same audio cue every year for when the monster truck rally is in town or whatever. They never update it. Thank you for the water. What is cast on crit? Is that, like, Paladin Smites? Asking your DM, can I retroactively cast this on crit? Do I have to define that I'm going to be casting this before I actually do the move? A VTuber doesn't like potatoes, just like in your Japanese animes. Normally they don't like peppers or something like that, or broccoli, right? In the anime? Is there a famous potato hater in anime? I'm not... If I have to choose, I'm gonna eat a potato over a pepper. I hate bell peppers more than... I should say I hate. I don't like them, but I will eat them. I was really surprised to find out cactuses kind of taste like bell peppers. X in the story. Oh, a tuber! I see, I see. I become a tuber. I forgot that potatoes are tubers. Very hell. Are you doing the à la cuisine vite? Eating them raw? Is that what's happening, Burmaz? Chairman Kaga? Koga? Kaga. Frick, I can't remember. Play on carrot. Roasted poblanos instead of bell peppers. Poblanos are not like super spicy, right? I've had look, I've made salsa with peppers in them, with different peppers. I've grown peppers. I hate like, well, I've grown. I've made like jalapeno poppers, but they were shishitos. So shishito poppers. Potato tuber. No, there's, if you want a potato tuber, actually, there are a couple of, well, actually, I think I've heard of someone who's a potato. But if you want more metaphorical potatoes, those exist too. Paleo. What is the paleo? Just eating like raw, eating a lot of meat and then like raw vegetables? I don't know what goes into the paleo diet. Goku hates carrots. Surprise. I know his name is Kakarot. It's just more of a, he hates a food. He hates a food. For your coworkers, they ate raw potatoes and broccoli. They ate raw potatoes. You're allowed to do that. Like, hold on. You're allowed to eat raw potatoes? I thought that raw, I mean like, okay, they don't. There is nothing wrong with eating raw potatoes. But they're tastier cooked? No grains, no beans, no salt cures, no dairy, no added sugar. Okay, I could see that. Sometimes poisonous ones, but they are peats. Peats. Oh, that's potatoes. Oh, beets. Maybe beets. You just suck at cooking? You stick them in the microwave! Just stick them in the microwave for a little bit! If you have a microwave. If you don't have a microwave, put them back in the oven. Put them back in the fire. Like raw sweet potatoes. The Japanese sweet potatoes in the fire. Delicious! It's like cake when they come out. White potatoes are okay. I'll eat a lot more grains than they did meat. Just handfuls of grain out of the fields. Weird but not dangerous. You guys? Okay. We're talking about all these raw foods and I'm here like poo-pooing raw potatoes and raw beets. You guys don't mind if I have a little bit of like raw cabbage, right? I actually have a little baggie here as a snack for breaks. I don't know because I normally like just raw cabbage, nothing on it. Just yeah. I am not 3 rabbits in a trench coat. It's just that it was St. Patrick's Day and you have corned beef and cabbage, but I don't really like the traditionally cooked cabbage. So I just eat it raw instead. It's it's not like tangy. It's you know, it's got a flavor. It's got a good crunch. No, just like big leaves, big leaves, or like slices. Like if you're putting it in the pot, just leave out like a quarter of the head for me. Like leaving out carrots for your reindeer for Christmas. For the reindeer, not your reindeer. I'm not implying that I have reindeer, that you have reindeer. This is not the North Pole, but you know. Really lazy salad. Sure. Yeah, if that makes you feel better. Like a drinking snack? Like little bits of seaweed? Cookies, rosettes, and cabbage for the elves! Oh, okay. The vegan challenge and everything is crabs, man? Or in everything is crabs. No living creature is supposed to do the vegan challenge. Like no player or just no creature? I don't know what everything... Like, Everything is Crabs is a game that came out recently, right? Wild grains are easier on the stomach than industrialized ones. I guess... I wonder how that works. Okay. I'm gonna move to the game. I do not ride a reindeer to the local game store for tabletop night. I did get to try a new game out. I say as I'm gonna move on to the video game. I'm thinking like, but wait, I could talk about the other game I played. It's fine. We're gonna depersonalize. We're gonna start depersonalize. I learned, I believe it's called Shuffle Dungeon. It turned out we actually have been playing with a slightly advanced mode, so we initially lost our game, but then we stepped back a little bit and we ended up winning after adjusting a rule. We learned a lot. First time playing. Yeah. It's a big mat with tiles that you can place on the mat and character tokens. The tiles are dungeon rooms and paths. Well, paths? Dungeon paths. On one side. And the flip side of the tiles are items. And that's your hands. And you place them down to move in order to move your character. So you can try to arrange it to avoid traps. And you get to place bosses as well. And it got real whack. All the characters are unique too. They all have different health stats and attack stats and stuff like that. So it's like big co-op munchkin working against the board. I played the Pit Man because he was green. And because once he leveled up, he could phase through walls, and I never used that ability once. I tried to be kind and leave paths behind me for other people to follow. But it didn't work out. They didn't use the path and I didn't use my ability either. I ended up being like super speedy, so it was kind of... almost actually troublesome at one point because I could move across not half the board, but quite a bit, and everyone else would take like 2 turns to follow me. Bury the hobbits. Except he looks like a dwarf. He wasn't meant to be that fast. Okay. Medium, short, long. Last time we did Soul of Knit. No, we did Lies and Fraud. And we didn't get all the way through. We got some of the way through. There's Taunton Town, Moonshade Monolith, Far Hope Park, And we're not gonna do Kirsten Day's Black Carnival. As cool as it looks. I think we might do Far Hope Park. Figure out the name of the game you played when you did playing with Maze before. Magic Maze. There's so many ways to basically play fantasy dungeon delving, but it's a board game, huh? Actually, hold on. 2 characters, 1 character, 2, 2. Okay. Far Hope Park. Look, it's so cheery and happy. The music, absolutely nothing to worry about. Founded in July 1955, Far Hope Park was, for over half a century, the town folks' first pick to enjoy joyous weekends with their families and neighbors, as well as where the cherished moments and memories of their childhood were made. That was until a crimson light emits from the amusement park on a dead July night. No one gets scared in the circus. A phone version of D&C. In a way, it's kind of a... Oh, you wanted to play D&D, but no one wants to be the DM. Let me just slowly push a board game in your general direction. There's no pressure when it's a board game. No story, only mechanics. That's fair. Yeah. Isn't DM most fun? It depends on who you ask. It depends on who you ask, I think. Actually, let me adjust something. Okay, one more thing to adjust. It might also be a bit of a problem of... Is the DM also the organizer in terms of scheduling and stuff like that? Because that's not fun, right? Open the trunk of the car, want to buy a board game? I feel like I know some people who could be like that. We will embark. We will. We will enter the prologue. What's gotten into you, Tavo? Still, I'll admit, that plan of yours doesn't sound half bad. Just as you said, a plan built for mutual benefit. All this effort of yours, your attempts to take revenge on me, they're pointless. A struggle neither of us can afford anymore. So what you're saying is, you've got a mess you want me to clean up. You'll hand over power and I get to rule this little space? Exactly. I have no intention of fighting over what was once ours. And I'll even compensate you chrono shards for every failure. As long as you participate, you'll gain something from it. Ah, so there is a catch. You'll bring the star key with you. His power will assist your progress. Great! So now I'm a glorified babysitter? How charming. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Let's make it a game then. Right, Anon. Self-health, did something go wrong with this trip? I can't successfully go to the target time and space now. Yes, because this space-time is a bit special. It is affected by my residual consciousness. Also, thanks, Evil Spaniard, for the water. I'm sorry I missed it. don't remember what depersonalization is. Don't ask about the blood on the tokens. I mean, if you nudge him, he might be able to find you a copy of Blood on the Clock Tower, maybe. Did you mean metaphorical or actual? Finds out. You have Encodezium where you solidify times and available in notes and reminders. That's secretary work. Just play werewolf, you'll have more fun. Yeah, from what I've heard. The most eldritch of beings. I don't remember what Yog-Sothoth looks like in Nyarko. I'm assuming that there is one in Nyarko. That might be one of the earlier anime depictions. Okay, which werewolf? Which werewolf is the question? When you have a wingman. It also helps probably when you have someone who's willing to fall for your traps too, right? Someone who's like, I know this is a fae, this is a obviously fucked up fae dinner, but I'm going to eat the illusionary food for you. I will fall for your trap. One day is okay. I will do this for tutorial in front of the newbies. It's really my dog and some family. No, it was a bunch of sticks and mud put together to make it look like a pumpkin pie. I was playing a fish out of water character. By that I mean she was I'm trying to remember, not an aquatic elf. There was the other type of Triton. She was a Triton on lands. And one of the first things the party had gotten as a reward was pumpkin pie from like the townsfolk or whatever. Pumpkin pie is pretty tasty. So like asking the GM at the party at this illusionary fae party in the middle of the woods, sessions and sessions later, like everyone else is like, no, I'm not touching the food. No way, no way. I'm gonna smile and nod and pretend to eat. And I'm looking around like, is there pumpkin pie? I can't resist. I'm gonna eat the pumpkin pie. Sticks in mud. And maybe some bugs. Dehydrated mermaid. Well, I mean, in 5e, they're much more relaxed about the water requirements and stuff like that versus, at least in 3.5, where if you try and play a lot of the fish out of water, the aquatic humanoids, you're kind of screwed. It wasn't actually fae. I don't remember exactly what it was. But it was definitely not real food. It may have been like a ghostly party trying to get us. You're not within 4 hours of water. Die. You can't submerge yourself in a bucket. By a bucket, I mean a barrel. Die. And the disaster of space-time has already occurred. Your associates cannot intervene in this history before the disaster. Now, if we want to restore that time and space, we must borrow a Forgamon's power. But their power, bleh. How does Anan talk? He talked with a kind of a, I did this stupid accent. I forgot how to do it. It's okay. But their power often only causes more serious disasters. No, now they are obsessed with taking revenge on me. They don't care about other things. At the same time, I will always pay attention to them here. Is there anything else to watch out for? There we go, a little bit, maybe. This journey is quite special. Therefore, to assist you, I will grant you more power. I will project your other associates into this time and space together. Even after resetting the timeline, they will still retain important memories. Nevertheless, this journey is bound to have its challenges. I have made an agreement with the Forgamon and that they will assist you at critical moments. Understand. I'm off to discuss with the Forgamon how to work together effectively. Well, I can see you are a little bit reluctant. It's a look of doubt and distrust. Don't worry, I've made sufficient preparations for your mission. But after all, it's the first time we're working together, so you need to cooperate. I complete a test. Okay, I can see where the rough translation comes into play here. This we're not even in it, and it's like, oh, I'm seeing a lot of errors here. Ooh. How do I cooperate? Ampersands. Bag of holding 3 gallons. Why play Try when you can play Kitsune? I was playing... It was a pirate campaign, okay? Well, not pirate, but it was a... Actually, yeah, no, it was actually kind of a pirate campaign. We were running a ship. It was a seafaring campaign. No! Wait, never mind, it wasn't. It was a jungle. Sorry, I'm confusing with a different campaign. It was a jungle-based campaign on the coastline. So, I played a Triton Battle Master Fighter. Woo! So I'm not playing a human fighter. Look. And I don't think Kitsune was an option. Don't play a Terra on 3.5. I mean, you could do it, and if it's a campaign it's entirely in the Underdark. If Prim cooked it. I assure you, you will know the context of whatever I serve you. I will tell you if the corned beef is sweat out when you're in the freezer, okay? You don't have to eat it. What's wrong with the human fighter? There's nothing wrong with a human fighter. It's just that I have the opportunity. I'm going to mix it up a little bit. I was bouncing around. I think I was also playing a human grave cleric in another campaign at that time. I was going we're never like required to do this, but like their old AL Adventurers League rules for creating characters was generally you can only pick one book that's not from the base set for your character creation. So like base class or base race. So I did that for a while. Player's Handbook +1, yep. I was a sword and board. I was a protector. I wanted to be a frontline tank protector person. I wanted to be useful to other players, so I would hand out, you know, Battle Master moves to help other people get their advantage and stuff like that, because we had a lot of people who did well with, you know, getting advantage. Give the rogue their advantage for their sneak attack. River is full of piranhas. I think I only swam with the sharks like once. Maybe it was dolphins? It's been a long time. Gotta show the magic users what's the real deal with steel. Actually, Actually, my my equipment was made out of things from the ocean. My base armor was actually I think it was like silver fronds or something like that. I did upgrade to like land lover material and stuff like that because man, you can't compare with magic armor +1 or whatever, or just expensive, the more expensive armor instead of the default armor. Look, I did my research. I did my research on Tritons. I built a little. There's like a in one of the 3.5 books that goes into like how Tritons live. They have an explanation of how their outposts are situated because they're like very regimented in terms of their layout. So I made a little visual guide to help myself understand that a little better. Things like that. God, it's been a while. Literally a mace, but 2d6. Wizard cannot cast if you disable his hands. Which you normally can't really do, except, you know, I'm a battle master, so yeah, disarm is in my vocabulary. Disarm is explicit. Disarm is explicitly in my keywords, and I'm going to use it. I did disarm. I remember doing that a lot. I think I also did some there's a shove action, right? That you could do as a battle master as well. Just when you questioned, the snake in front of them opened its huge mouth and a small part of your body's strength was taken away. Don't get worked up. Although I hate you, I won't break the bet. Self-thought is too conservative. To prevent your consciousness from being affected, they haven't released most of your power. If you want to complete the task now, you'll need a bit of a change. Then, you saw him? Then you saw her pull out a blazing light from the giant snake's mouth and throw it into your body. The ability to break through all obstacles allows you to go anywhere. It is really an enviable ability, but your consciousness is too weak now. In order to prevent you from being damaged during the test, I will make a backup for you. Don't worry, it's just a little bit modification. You will experience the specific changes lately. I actually think this might be too like weirdly edited together for me to continue because damn, you experience the specific changes lately. My God. I wanted to do it because it was short, but I guess I'll go in order and see. Preset, custom. They're all meow nature. I'm gonna double check. This is in fact medium. Okay. After being put out of service for 8 years, the train to Arkham is finally back on track. Now that long-distance travel becomes once again viable, you plan to take a break somewhere far away. You can't help but think of the sunshine and beach as the train carries you to the destination. Let me go! Let me go. Multiplayer? Do I have to like cancel out of the other one? I'll return entirely to the main menu. Yeah, maybe it is. Ah! At the gate. Have a good night, Azure. I'll see you later. Embark on a journey. We will grab him as a leader. I think Saya was good. We'll enter. We'll do professional enhancement on her first. Skull necklace. Switchblade. We'll give her the switchblade. What is Amy's like? She has a gilded bookmark. Himrose has nothing. Ooh. Hooded coat, monocle, a gun. So I couldn't close it at the portal, but I can, I guess, just start here real quick. Skip, 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 skip. Ooh, she looks cool! The problem with the English, all their English! It's the Chrono Hall. Chrono Space. Module. We will try Tonson Town instead. Let me... Am I locked in now? Am I seriously locked? Like, how do you close the gate? Am I stuck? How do you delete the save? You say non-trivial, never mind. Non-trivial means it's hard. Oh, this is, that's so terrible. Like, manually? Okay. Maybe the actual thing is a little bit better written. Sherry is really cute. True. We'll see. We'll read through it. In this realm teeming with life, yet shrouded in uniform tedium, the rhythm of your existence has fallen into a weary pattern. A yearning for transformation whispers from the labyrinth of your soul, but remains shackled by the monotonous chains of reality. Hopefully the audio isn't too bad. I know that it got a little louder. At this very moment, an unexpected surprise arrives. A mysterious card of midnight blue, the words on it shimmering with an enigmatic aurora. Why endure the shackles of tedium? Commit thy signature and step into a novel dimension. I hit spacebar, nothing happens. Okay. Driven by insatiable curiosity, you commit your signature on the mystical card. In the instant your pen lifts, time freezes. The world in front of you shatters into luminescent fragments. Your perception warps. The world becomes a bizarre kaleidoscope. Spacebar does not work! Suddenly, you feel like you're plunging, falling uncontrollably into an abyss. It's as profound as the ocean deep, yet also as infinite as the cosmic void. Checking my computer. I reset up my colors on my computer and on my keyboard so that they're not default. I literally just did it like Tuesday. And then I had to reset the software. I had to close the software and reopen it today for stream to get my keybinds to work. And it reset all the colors back to default. So it's just kind of a, I'm really glad I didn't put any thought into it because I can't figure out again how to import it because it's not very straightforward to re-import all the options. It's just, it's so painful. Color spotting game. She cheated. By having colors on my keyboard, I think that would make it worse, actually. It's just a shame because I have like LEDs and yeah, I have LEDs on my PC, like in my PC, and they're always off. And I just cleaned my computer, so like with the LEDs on, it's kind of a, oh, you can see how nice and clean that my computer is on the inside. And now it's just dark black. No monitor settings. One monitor is nicely calibrated, I guess. The other one is acceptable. When you regain your senses, you find yourself seated in an immaculate white space. The surroundings manifest as billowing walls clad in white ophidian scales. Ophidian. Ophidian, that's a unusual word. It's kind of a, it's not obsidian? No. Ophidian. The $10 word? Is it actually? Let me check. Let me check. Ophidian. I want to know what ophidian means. I don't normally... Oh. Snake-like are related to snakes. Okay. Interesting. Today I've learned. Thank you for the classes. Learning words in the reading stream. Thank you, Tikin. Green Lantern lore? Is there someone who has that as part of their name? Before you, a young girl in avant-garde raiment. gazes down at you. She looks like a gamer. She looks like a VTuber. Interesting. This vessel managed to traverse our dimension, but whether it's useful remains to be seen. Ophidia is a scheming snake. I see. What color is she? Or is she a villain? Is she not part of the Lanterns? Ophidia is the name of the entity of the Orange Light of Avarice, taking the form of the serpent from the Garden of Eden. Oh, I see. Okay. When you regain your senses, you find yourself seated in an immaculate white space. The surroundings manifest as billowing walls clad... Oh yeah, we got that. Frick. You hear her speaking, but fail to comprehend the events unfolding. As you muster a response, an unnerving movement catches your eye. What appear to be mere decorative ribbons on her attire slither independently. Only then do you realize they are serpents, massive white pythons coiling around her arms. That was loud. One of the serpents opens its vast maw, amassing a petrifying surge of black energy. The surrounding luminous motes are magnetically drawn towards this dark vortex, followed by a terrifying bolt of white lightning striking down from above. Darkness consumes your vision. A fierce wave of vertigo engulfs you. When the dizziness finally subsides, an alien piece of information, with no regard for your innate resistance, insinuates itself into the very core of your cerebrum. Oh look! It's trying to be code. Founded in July 1955, Far Hope Park was always the townfolk's first pick for merriment and festivity. For over half a century, records show that the park operated without any significant incidents. In 2005, a crimson light suddenly emits from the park, and since then, no visitors have managed to escape its confines. Reincarnator, your mission is to investigate the park, uncover the causes of the catastrophe, and prevent further disaster before nightfall. Upon the forced acceptance of this cryptic information, you regain your vision, and with it returns that long-absent sense of gravity. You find yourself standing at the entrance of an amusement park. During your investigation, most actions will consume action points, which signify the relentless march of time. Find key clues quickly to avoid environmental deterioration or exceeding mission time. A silent gate stands at the entrance to an eerily empty park. This place is far from what one would typically expect of an amusement park. To the left of the gate, a giant poster hangs on the wall, seemingly promoting the park's anniversary. Adjacent to this poster, a ticket booth stands alone. Oh, its door is open, yet it remains unoccupied. Oh, this is actually laid out a little differently compared to the others. We'll check the poster. The park's Ferris wheel is featured in the background, and the bold text proclaims, "The miracle of Far Hope Park is about to celebrate its 50th anniversary. Since our establishment in 1955, Far Hope Park has been dedicated to crafting a beautiful and magical space for all. We extend our deepest gratitude to every visitor for their support and affection over the years. It's been our privilege to be a part of countless wonderful moments alongside you all. On July 15th, we will commemorate our 50th anniversary with the addition of a brand new attraction, Sky Wheel of Far Hope. Soaring up to 100 meters high, it promises an unparalleled view. We cordially invite all our visitors to join us in celebrating this milestone. Expect a host of surprise performances and engaging activities. We eagerly anticipate sharing these special moments with you." On the wall adjacent to the poster, you notice a barely discernible arrow, seemingly printed without much attention. You follow the arrow and find another one pointing upwards, pointing towards a trash can. After some searching, you eventually spot the third arrow on a bench next to the can. You follow the arrows and explore the surrounding area. Eventually, you end up at the park gate again. Tracing the path of the last arrow, you arrive to a window and crouch down. To your surprise, you discover an announcement attached there, which intriguingly resembles a treasure map. I haven't been on a Ferris wheel, I think, in a bit. Announcement. Time to become real hero. Congratulations, you've uncovered the first step of our treasure hunt. This officially marks you as a bona fide treasure hunter. A thrilling treasure hunt awaits. Extract the sword from the stone and become the real hero of our park. A new adventure is on the horizon. May joy and kindness accompany you on your journey. We got the treasure hunt. Have you guys ever tried to... There in Disney, they have the sword in the stone. It's, I mean, it's no surprise that I wasn't able to pull it, right? I've heard that there are some people who can, though. Okay. There is, in fact, a sword in it. Maybe full sword might be a misnomer, to be honest. Let me do this again. It's kind of a little funny. Okay, I think it's a little better now. There's an option locked. Let's check the booth table. Upon entering the booth, you take a quick look around but fail to find anyone inside. On the desk sits a functional computer, surrounded by piles of tickets and forms. Amidst this clutter, you manage to discover several shiny stones. You pick up a brochure from the top of a pile. You got a brochure. From the computer screen, you see the ticketing system displayed. After a few clicks attempting to understand the operations carried out by the staff, you stumble upon a forum page saved in the bookmarks. Oh boy, don't you love going online onto strange forums? It's our second game this week like that. I think it is... They have like some sort of stopper or something, yeah. And they'll like turn it off for some little kids occasionally, I think. for cute photo ops. Hot. Something about Farhope. Number 1. Hey, Skywheel fanatics! You in the know? There's this creepy graveyard hiding just beyond the park. Spooky, huh? Number 2. No kidding. Can you spill more about this? I've got plans to swing by next. Oh my god. History? I skipped it. Okay, it's fine. Number 2. Real talk here. Got myself lost in the park as a kiddo and somehow ended up tripping over that graveyard. Felt like I'd stumbled into some weird maze. Not what you'd call a fun day out. And, get this, word on the street is that eerie place is still kicking about after all these years. Never buying into rumors, that is. Number 2. One thing that's been burned into my memory, the name on that grave. Alessio. Kind of sends shivers down your spine, doesn't it? Number 12. Word on the street is that this dude jumped into the lake, ending his own life. Oh, I've heard some creepy tales about red eyes glowing from its depths. Number 19. Whoa, I'm up and out of this thread pronto. Number 34. Actually, get this. A buddy's pal told me it wasn't suicide at all. Dude was chucked into the lake. She swears she saw it with her very own peepers. How many people It's a magic actor all. Don't visit the green net. Shady things happen down there. You don't say. Don't go to the spooky parts of the circus. That's the entire circus. That is, just don't go to the circus at all. Whoa, seriously? But why would anyone do that? Number 55. It was all about a twisted love story. The gal's family didn't dig Alessio, so they often been chucked him into the lake, only to find him crawling right out of the water on a night of full moon. Scared the bejesus out of her folks, no joke. And that gal ended up tying the knot with the returned fellow. Got some guts, I say. From me? I'm number 78. What? Alessio? Additionally, there are some tools present. With luck, they may prove useful at some point. Woo! I'll check the booth cabinet. The name Alessio. Oh no. An old file box sits quietly in the corner. Inside it holds carefully sorted feedback forms and thank you notes from the town. As you peruse through the feedback, you're somewhat taken aback to find that most of the comments have been positive over the years. However, more... I did more! Please give me more! There's like no scroll. It just cut off! I couldn't read anymore. It's not even like this, where I fucked up myself. January 7th. The grub here, seriously, it's not up to par. I mean, the food, it's just bad. January 9th. Dude, the place is falling apart. Fix things up. February 13th. You won't believe what happened, man. I had some nasty food and it totally wrecked me. Food poisoning. February 25th. My kid straight up face planted on this messed up road. Do something about this place's safety. March 6th. Facilities here makes me worried. March 15th. The elevators here? Not cool at all. It's sketchy as hell. They need a major upgrade like pronto. April 28th. Can someone check if those fire extinguishers even work? Safety first, right? May 9th. Staff here have no manner at all. May 15th. Buying tickets for the shows is a total pain. Please sort this out. Please sort out this ticket reseller mess. May 30th. Seriously, could you please get off your butts and do some maintenance around here? You also discover a clover in the box, seemingly tucked in alongside some positive notes. To your surprise, its leaves are as green as if freshly picked. You start to wonder just when it arrived here. A box instead of a viewport? I don't know what that means, exactly. Additionally, there are some tools present. With luck, they may prove useful at some point. Ooh, a 4-leaf clover. This is interesting. So I'm wondering if this is like an alternate way. Oh, and there's day counters. So an alternate way to organize things if you don't have necessarily the resources to make a full map. Like way more text heavy. Since you can do custom mods. As you step into the square, your eyes are immediately drawn to the striking centerpiece, a grand fountain. Aside of it, you can spot a giant sword deeply embedded in a stone. Several tourists are seated on the bench nearby, seemingly taking a break. Suddenly, a distant humming reaches your ears. A figure garbed in a clown costume shows up from the main road. Do we approach the clown? Very serious question. Do we approach the clown? I recognize viewport as a word, but not in the context of video game stuff. So. Yeah. They do not describe if the clown is cute or not. So, either the clown is cute or the clown isn't cute. It's a 50-50, right? Do you chance it? It's the other kind of clown, not a sexy clown. Maybe we'll search the scene. Ooh, we can retrieve the sword. The clown. Sorry. When you talked about this, all I can think about right now, you guys, there's a comic, a one-page comic someone made about a D&D clown. And it's kind of a, no, I'm sorry, the clown is not cute. I'm sorry, the clown is handsome. Ugh. The very serious business clown. Check tourist. We're gonna people watch. As you approach the bench, the stench of blood hits you first. You find those tourists have long since passed away. Their bodies are riddled with slash wounds, their flesh grotesquely torn, and blood is splattered all around. Upon closer inspection, you also notice that someone has drawn smiles! Oh, frick. Well. Oh. Forcing back the rising unease, you steady your hands and lift their eyelids to estimate how long they've been dead. To your surprise, their eyeballs have turned completely crimson. Yo! There's so much more that we can't read. While inspecting the bodies, one of them suddenly slides off the bench, revealing a piece of newspaper hidden beneath. You manage to extricate it carefully from the body and begin to read. It appears to be exclusive something or other. Yeah, we're not gonna... Okay, are you guys fine with the creepy clown? The dangerous creepy clown? We have not yet found out if they're cute or handsome or any attractive at all. He honks for thee. Wholesome teddy bear, broken bird, hollowed out husk, demon princess Slanish, and salaryman. Does this count as demon prince then? Deacon? Potentially. Title: After the Storm. Madame Rosa. Upholds justice, restoring normalcy to Farhope Park. Following the wave of rumors that swept through some time ago, Farhope Park has successfully navigated its crisis and emerged with renewed vigor. Recently, the park owner, Madame Rosa, granted our reporter an exclusive interview. According to Madame Rosa, the park became the target of numerous rumors and slanderous accusations this year, following her refusal to sell the park's land to the Visconti family. Spurned, the Viscontis allegedly retaliated by circulating rumors intended to disrupt the smooth operation of the park. While the rumors initially misled many town residents, leading to a high volume of complaints and reports that put the park in a precarious position, Madame Rosa and her team responded courageously. They actively collected evidence and engaged law enforcement while continuing park operations. Ultimately, their efforts paid off and they emerged victorious. Madame Rosa affirmed that the park would persist in its commitment to providing a pleasant and safe experience for tourists, demonstrating her resilience and confidence as a leader. The interview was conducted at Madame Rosa's estate, and through our conversation, we gleaned deeper insights into this formidable manager and the true nature of the incident. As we conclude, we extend our best wishes for a rapid recovery to Madame Rosa and eagerly anticipate her continued stewardship toward a brighter future for the park. Her name is Lady Stoneheart, huh? You managed to retrieve an axe from one of the deceased tourists. We're gonna retrieve the sword. Just as you're about to make your next move, you hear the sound of metal scraping the ground. Not far away, a group of crazy tourists stagger toward you. Oh no, we have a battle. Okay. This music's wild. I don't have anything equipped. Oops. We're gonna equip a bunch of stuff. We'll equip that too, just in case. Now we can spells. Okay, we're gonna equip. Cause damn, I didn't do any sort of equipment. She has a pen. Whoops. Fist of Truth. Messiah has pistols. She has soul in it. Maybe I shouldn't do soul in it. Thank you, Puddle, for the water. Stoneheart sounds like... God, it was Witcher 3 has the Heart of Stone, or Hearts of Stone expansion, right? And I think there's also a song in the musical Styx that might have that title too. Heart of Stone or something like that. Wow, stone hearts. Those are popular imagery, huh? Oh, she can't because there's no ammo. Great. How about a regular pistol? Okay. Well, she has no spells. She's just going to attack. But she's in the back row. I'm a little confused as to how this works. Like, I want to edit her position. I want to move her to the front. How do I do that? There is adjust position down here, but it's just like there's adjustment attempts left, and it's kind of an okay. Where should I be clicking for this? It didn't do anything. Okay, I see. We'll start there. Okay. Spells are totally fine. Got some materials and a stick. You approach the stone on the right. The giant sword, seemingly a prop, embedded within it, bears a striking resemblance to the one depicted on the treasure map. After several attempts and a bit of time, you manage to extract it from the box. Sure. We got a sword in this. We got a toy sword. Okay, we're gonna adjust some stuff here a bit. She has ammo. But it's not enough? Hold on. Now can she equip it? I'll give her offhands. You said we can have that. A starstone. How many starstones do they have? We're going to eat. We're almost at full. That's probably fine. Collect water. It's not too hard to find a usable vessel to collect water in a park. You manage to find several bottles and fill them with water from the fountain. Got some water bottles. I stayed 13 of 19 though. I should be paying attention to the tracker up there. I check the fountain. At the bottom of the fountain, you spot a small key, several shiny stones, and a smattering of scattered blades. After several attempts and near misses with falling into the water, you finally manage to retrieve everything. Upon inspecting the small key, you notice a P insignia on it. You got a bunch of throwing knives. Do we approach the clown? What do you think? Why is your name Stoneheart? My mother poked a dwarf. Stone hearts are good paperweights. That just brought up a little memory. I think that my family does have somewhere, or did have somewhere, a this was made out of glass, I think, though, now that I think about it. Like a green glass heart. That was good paperweight. But you don't really use them too often anymore, do you? Paperweights. The worst that could happen, we have to kill it. My jacket's red and pants are brown. I think it's time to see the clown. Approach the clown. Guided by the sound, you spot a clown not far from the square. That's where the humming comes from. His left arm is holding a Taurus, while his right hand, wielding a brush soaked in blood, paints a chilling smile on the Taurus' face. The smile painting clown. You know what? We can talk to him. The clown! It's a man in a clown costume. The clown, clad in grimy attire, sports matted ginger hair. His face is smeared with a macabre mixture of ghostly white and bloody red oil paint. Oh, he has a face! We could actually... I didn't realize that he actually has a... Despite this ostensibly humorous guise, an eerie thrill crawls under your skin. You know... He's still kind of cute, though. He reminds me a little bit of Dad from Ponyo. Maybe he will talk to us. He will not probably talk to us, but you know, we gotta try, right? A little bit. The clown appears to be in high spirits. The moment he spots you, a warm smile spreads across his face, and his gaze meets yours with a sense of care. Look who's here! Another spiritless tourist! Ah, what's troubling you? Come on, let's turn that frown upside down in the happiest place around. The clown seems to be pondering a solution. Could it be that you just need to have a bit more fun here? Let me guide you. Would you prefer something thrilling? Or perhaps you're in the mood for something more relaxing? The clown wonders what kind of attractions you prefer. Oh, I can't do this something relaxing, I guess. Personally, I guess something relaxing, but Himrose is in a Call of Cthulhu game as a detective. I can see why relaxing is not on the menu. I'll spend the 12 SP. Something relaxing. You tell the clown that you desire something relaxing. With a roll of his eyes, he murmurs in thought. Relaxing, relaxing. Oh, I have just the thing. Do you see that over there? You're puzzled by the sudden enthusiasm in the clown. He points towards the towering sky wheel, its majestic frame reaching almost 100 meters into the sky. Looks like it's freshly constructed. Indeed, a spectacular monument in the something or other. It is the park's crowning jewel, the sky wheel of Far Hope. From its apex, you'll witness the most breathtaking view of the town. Not a soul could resist it. Ooh. Oh, I skipped because it wasn't letting me do anything. But you must bide your time. I'm still preparing the scene. Once complete, you may proceed in this direction. The clown points to a nearby path. Upon ensuring you've taken note, he begins to hum a melody as he saunters toward the sky wheel. I'm clicking, but it's not always registering. I need to be paying more attention. So it's 12:19 now. For time. And the time markers here, I don't get it yet. It's so wonky. So, he's at the sky wheel. I have 12 time units left, I guess. And this one is kind of... Yeah, I think this one is special. I guess I can't go to the cafeteria yet. go to the fun house. Attack all... Oh. Let's attack all enemies. Using your map, you arrive at the fun house. The entrance door is adorned with a mock gargoyle head. Despite the door being firmly shut, strange melodies leak out, filling the air with an uneasy tension. Just as you summon the nerve to push open the door, it unexpectedly swings open from something or other. A horde of tourists bursts out from the inside. Their eyes emit an unsettling crimson glow, and their clothes are marred with bloodstains. The menacing weapons clutched in their hands suggest this is far from a welcoming party for you. Frick! Because, like, one click doesn't work. I triple click, I guess. 1 click, no go. 2 clicks, okay. 3 clicks, too far. Upon spotting you, they lurch forward, their bloodshot eyes locked onto you. Their shrieking weaponry skims the ground. Your brow furrows as the sound grates your senses. Spacebar works. Now. Oh, it's just one guy? We'll do this, it's fine. Eleven time units left. Check the statue, search the scene. The surroundings are shrouded in darkness. Spooky music reverberates in the air. Opening the gate unveils a narrow, elongated passage from which metallic knocking sounds emanate from a side path. You proceed just a few steps further and spot an eerie statue by the sideway. There are several rooms scattered about, each as dark and haunting as a prison cell. Haha! Just thinking about the prison cell escape room. A lot of water bottles. I'm thinking about SP. That might be something I have to craft, actually. Mind potion, huh? I don't have grass. I don't have herbs. There's no herbs. No herbs! Okay, fine. I'll check the statue. This statue is essentially a full-body rendition of the gargoyle head adorning the entrance gate. It features crimson eyes and a grotesque expression, sharp fangs that glint silver like those of a vampire, and a deep hole in his chest. It's not a gargoyle, it's just a grotesque, isn't it? Because it's not functioning as a gargoyle should, which is to move water away from the edge of a building or whatever. Thank you, Twisted Wonderlands. Stab sword. You plunge the great sword into the statue's chest. A sound effect resembling a dying gasp emanates from within it. As the recording plays, a glass heart falls from the statue's body, accompanied by several shiny stones. You learn a new spell due to occultism change. Neat. Check the sound. Got more starstones. I want to check the sounds. Guided by the sounds, you go to a half-open door and cautiously peep through it. A formidable figure is standing there before you, back turned. Chains, cold and cruel, are coiled around his massive form. With a brutal efficiency, he hoists several lifeless bodies to the room's beam. Each motion he makes, the 180 walk out. Scary executioner. I was just thinking about, body hanging. I was just thinking about, like, haunted houses and stuff like that, and how there are a lot of places that will do, like, zombie themes in amusement parks for October. And... And this is exactly the kind of thing I try to avoid. We're gonna go look at the body hanging. Talk to him. Just by observing his back, you can sense the bloodlust radiating from this man. He is tall. The skillful yet coarse movements of his hands as they handle the bodies reveal his perilous nature. Look at that icon too! The like, whatever face, and then like this. Oh. He has a character icon and everything. I'm not going to mess with him. We're going to search rooms. Rooms here are arranged like prison cells. Old books are strewn about on the floor. Upon closer inspection, you realize these books are cheap purchases from a flea market, used merely for decoration. Among the clutter, you discover several peculiar scrolls. Scroll of Enchanted Blade and Scroll of Red Signs. Toward the end of the passage, you uncover a hidden room. You try to open its door, only to discover it's locked. Thanks to the dim lighting, you're able to discern a keyhole on it. You press your ear to the door and hear some form of noise, but you can't tell what it is. After a moment, a cracking sound puts you on edge. I have a key. You fumble a few times, attempting to fit the key into the keyhole in the enveloping darkness. Finally, with a satisfying click, the door is opened. The hidden room. You find a hidden room. The cramped room is cluttered with a hodgepodge of miscellaneous items. It seems to serve as a storage area for the staff. You find a girl lying on the cold floor, apparently unconscious. Several chests are scattered around her. They mean, like, treasure chests, right? Not, like, stuff. Or not stuff, you know, like, humanoid chests. Torsos. You approach the girl, conducting a swift examination. You find no signs of physical trauma. She seems to have merely fainted or passed out. After several gentle nudges, she remains unconscious, but you notice a whisper of red mist seeps from her body, diffusing into the surrounding air. It takes considerable effort and time before you successfully awaken, though. Confused girl. Well, that was an interesting glitch. Okay. Confused girl. The young girl's attire is decorated with some vintage accessories, hinting at a fashion that hails from the previous century. Freshly awakened and evidently exhausted, she grapples to sit upright, her body betraying a profound weakness. She casts a disoriented glance in your direction, apparently still ensnared by the languor from which she just emerged. Cute. Oh, I guess this is like talk to her. Or something. We'll find out. Whatever this is. How did you get here? Bypassing her query, you inquire about her reasons for being in this eerie place and if she has any recollection of what happened before. I don't quite remember. A mask of struggle and confusion settles on the girl's face. After an agonizingly long pause, she finally begins to speak in a hesitant whisper. My name is Joya. This is the weirdest JoJo. It's Joya. That's Joya. Joya. Is that how you guys would look at it? Gioia. Joya. Joya? You think Joya? If it was Joya, I would say, like, why with the I? The first I, I mean. Hoja? Hoja. No. G is an H, right? J is H sometimes. Joya is easier than Joya. Joya? What? Okay, let's look that up because maybe I'm the one who's messed up here. It's a real. It's Italian for joy. Really? It's literally okay. It's Joya. Joya. It is Italian. Okay. People actually have us as a name? I'm actually really surprised I haven't heard this before. Actually, wait, hold on. So if that is Italian, what about French? Because, like, borrowing the concepts of things like this and having them in different languages is not something unfamiliar for games, right? Like, or anime. Because, like, Frieren, for instance, takes a bunch of German names, not names, German words and uses them as character names. So it's just kind of like, huh. Let's see. It's like, what is, if this existed in... Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Wait, how do you pronounce that? I honestly did not know what I expected in German for joy, but it's Freude. Like Schadenfreude. Like the joy of seeing some other person miserable. That's Schadenfreude, right? Okay. French. Joie. Okay, the joy of life. I see. I guess I never really paid attention to that word. You don't need joy in your life. I forgot how to pronounce the Italian version of it. Hold on. Italian. Give me the Italian. Joya. With your hands. Because in Italian, joy of harm. My name is Joya. I'm here to look for my parents. I should give her an Italian accent? I can't. I can't see that. I can't see that. I actually have a question. There's... If I say... Okay. If... So... There are eclairs. You guys know what eclairs are. The food. Do you guys... If you had to say that there was an Italian version of eclairs, what would it be? I had a guest for corned beef and cabbage and stuff like that, and they brought eclairs. I didn't look in the box until after dinner. Brought it out, a little bakery box. Opens it, and I look inside, and it is not eclairs. It is not eclairs. But looking at it, it's kind of like, I can see why you said eclairs. These are like Italian eclairs. Like, it's close enough, sure. I'm not gonna look at desserts in the mouth. Thank you very much for this delicious food. Ugh. It was just sort of a, you know, we're on Italian right now. Your parents are in the park too? Yes, we reside in the manor on the park's back hill. Disconte family. It was in fact a cannoli. It was in fact a cannoli. Well, I mean, they had like a lot of cannolis. Green cannolis too, actually. Yeah, the box in one night. No, I just had a single cannoli, but they were big cannolis. I don't know how big a normal cannoli is, though. What do you mean unique? It's a cannoli. You could get them at like, cannolis are great, but your local bakery should be able to make cannolis? Green, pistachio. St. Joseph's Feast. It was St. Patrick's Day. That's why green. It had pistachios in it, so it wasn't like entirely green, but it was pistachios. Suddenly, a flash of realization sparks in Joya's eyes. She bolts upright, her gaze darting past you and scanning the surroundings anxiously. Only after confirming that they're in a relatively safe environment does she allow herself to relax slightly. Leave the gun, take the cannoli. He could do that. He could have done that. One of the traditional flavors. For as much as I talked about like your bakery should be able to make cannolis, I don't normally go out of my way to get cannolis. They also serve something here. There's a thing called cannoli dip. Like they'll just, I guess if people don't like the balance or you don't want to like buy a bunch of cannolis and deal with the mess of the cannoli, you can get like the cannoli filling as a little pot, and then they'll give you like cannoli chips on the side. I've never had it, but it's like deconstructed cannoli. But I don't know if it's a regional thing or not, or if it's like a common thing. I remember now. There was a man with a scary mask. He's been pursuing me and confines me here. Joya lowers her gaze, visibly petrified at the prospect of the menacing man lurking outside. She wrings her clothes in anxiety before finally gathering enough courage to meet your eyes. I know this is a sudden request, but if it's possible, could you please escort me back to the manor? Joya wants you to escort her back to the manor. You will? We can't decline. We could, but we're not going to because look at her face. Look at how cute she is. We're gonna escort her back. Interesting glitch. Today is full of bugs. You choose to extend your assistance. Joya provides you with detailed directions to the manor. Fried bread, chips, and a vat of sweetened ricotta cream. Battle team full. She'll join the battle team. Oh my god! Look at that! What is this? That was funky! Just as you're about to depart, a metallic pounding echoes from beyond the door. It dawns on you that to escape this unnerving place, you must first confront and vanquish the executioner who lurks outside. Our leader. So the other girl is not able to join, I guess? She's not in here. But I'm already in the module. I don't understand that. We broke it. We didn't even get an ending. Oh my god. This is an extremely broken module. Yeah, we're gonna try and speedrun. Tools. Booth cabinet. We will check the fountain first. We're going to check the Taurus. Right, this was for attacking them. I have to equip. Equip everything. Equip everything. And she is going to get a shiv. And that. And she's going to move to the front. She has no spells. So she's just going to use a weapon attack. There we go. No damage taken. We got some cheese. We'll retrieve the sword. Let's double check about some stuff here. We're going to assign some to Saya. Okay, so I guess that's more so the problem. I didn't use it appropriately. So I'm gonna save. I didn't save it all last time. It's a short thing. I don't need to save. We're saving. Okay, we're gonna collect water. I thought that we were able to get, like, the key. We're gonna talk to the clown again. I did not leave the stove on. I didn't... I haven't cooked yet today because I had raw cabbage and a cannoli. I've had raw cabbage and a cannoli. Healthy. It's everything that's green. Eat your greens. I don't have the key, I don't think. Which is a problem. I don't think I... Oh wait, I did. I did find the key. Okay. To beat the tourist. I'm just going with weapon attacks. How hard can it be? Spell. We're gonna check the sounds. All right, this guy. We're gonna save. We're gonna do a new save. It was venture forth or search rooms. No, it wasn't. It was this. Doing this almost the same exact thing I did before. Let's see if it does the... has the issue. Failing upward. Girl dinner, cabbage shards, spinach, and 4 cannolis. Can you eat shard? I guess you can eat shard raw. Why would you? Spinach fine raw. We will accept your request. I'll tell her to join the reserve team. Excellent. We just did something a little different. It's fine. Can I change the formation? I can! I can tell her to replace Amy now. Let's check what her stuff is like. All she has is a bunch of luck. Wow, okay. Have a good night, Frog. Sleep well. Rest well. We will give her a gun. And give her like 8 bullets. That should be enough. It will be fine. Check the chest. Upon examining the chest, you discover props typically used in decorating the funhouse. Next to one chest, a shattered mask captures your attention. Strange thing is, the broken part of the mask is akin to a duck's footprint. Shattered, terrifying mask. Something dangerous may happen in this location. We're gonna override again. $72! A value of strength for contest when fighting an enemy. The sturdy man with an iron mask placed on his face. Through the holes in the mask, his cold and cruel eyes can be seen. He has a strength of 90. He makes people bleed. He launches... He has an instant kill. A puzzle! A puzzle, yay! Can we flee? We're gonna flee. We've escaped. It's okay. Your exceptional agility enables you to escape from the monstrous figure. You've been marked as prey by the executioner. From this moment forth, as long as the executioner lurks in the shadows of light, his sole objective is to relentlessly hunt you down. You hear the metallic clash of chains, and you recognize that the terrifying figure is pursuing you. We're gonna stealth it. You manage to find a hideout just in time. After remaining hidden for some time, the metallic sound fades away. Literally everything. You hear a metallic clash of chains. You recognize the terrifying figure is pursuing you. We'll go to the sky wheel. You arrive at Skywheel, and honestly, you don't even need a map. It's just too big to miss. Looking up from below, this colossal structure is incredible. Like you could almost reach out and touch the stars from there. But just as you are transfixed by Skywheel, a strange, eerie howl pierces your ears. You whip around to see a grotesque face suddenly getting way too close, its bloodshot eyes staring you down. You take a couple steps back in a panic and find yourself face to face with a visitor who seems oddly out of place. Behind him, there's a large group of equally weird-looking people. Their clothes are soaked in blood, and some other stuff, who knows. Just as you're about to react, the clown hastily pushes his way out of the crowd. Disheveled yet hospitable, he waves at the crowd. Hey! Wrong way, folks! Over here! The bunch of weirdos stagger towards the clown. Their bloodshot eyes lock onto him. Their screeching weapons scrape the grounds. The clown leads them toward the square, yelling back to you. Hey! Skywheel is already running. Hop on by yourself. I'm taking these super eager tourists to the next attraction. The frenzied tourist lunge at the clown. A hatchet is slung wide and thrown his way, but it misses its target by a hair's breadth and slams into the earth nearby. The clown leads him on an ever further chase, while engaging in a rather bizarre conversation. Oh, wow! You guys are way too enthusiastic! But just so you know, our company policy has a no gifts from tourist policy. Is that so? The clown herds them away, seemingly leading them to the square. His words gradually become indistinct as they fade into the distance. You learn a new spell due to occultism change. We're gonna save. We're gonna take it right ways. We can enter the control room. We're gonna go to the cafeteria in the manor. We're gonna get Joy where she needs to go, if we have enough time. We're dropping her at the manor, like we said. Trembling hands clutching her chest, she looks as if she's struggling. Even her steps become unsteady. Sorry, I'm not feeling well. Can we take a short break? It won't take long. She leaves the team. Okay, Okay. Thanks, girl. The main path leads to a meticulously kept mansion. Neat and tidy are the only impression you get. But on the right, a set of shrubs are squashed like they've been crashed by an oppressive weight. There is also blood splattering around. Just then you hear a rhythm of knock, knock, knock from the heart of the garden, as if someone is tapping on something. We're gonna check the bloodstains. The shrubs here are squashed and damaged, and there's bullet holes on the trees nearby. Among the mess, you find a small knife and a shotgun with no more shells. Further away in the grass, you find a trench coat. Hidden in the sticks and branches, you discover a file folder. The file folder has bloodstains all over it. Inside, you find a contract. It's stated that Rosalind willingly transferred the ownership of Farhope Park to the Viscontis. Upon arriving here, Joya's condition appears to be rather off. She seems quite uncomfortable. Her complexion has turned frighteningly pale. Tiny beads of sweat form on her forehead, and her breathing has become noticeably rapid. Let's rest and wait with Joya. Just as you brace yourself for your next move, a red mist gradually engulfs the area. Various buildings and facilities are veiled by the mist, making it increasingly difficult to see clearly. The scent of dampness fills your nostrils, and your thoughts begin to falter. It's as if a million whispers are assaulting your ears. You close your eyes in agony, feeling as though your brain may crack under the weight of this cacophony. When you open your eyes again, your vision is shrouded in a manic blood-red hue. You sense everything around you becoming threatening and feel an overwhelming urge to destroy them, to obliterate everything just to catch your breath. Seeing that Jaya's struggled even to walk, you decide to let her rest for a while. As you both take a break, you hear some faint cracking sounds, but after a thorough inspection of the vicinity, you find nothing damaged. After a short breather, Joya looks a bit better. Both of you are ready to move on. It's dusk. What's our status? Let's check the red mist, shall we? As you come closer to the red mist, your thoughts begin to slow and your mind grows sluggish and heavy. Himrose performed an SP check. Success is required to pass the check. The result is failure. So, okay. Yep.
Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Scarlet Mist incident? Is this a... Is that something from, the... Toho? Is that a Toho thing? Okay, okay. Before you said Toho 6, I got Toho out. I didn't see your comments. I know a little Toho lore. Before you, a crimson mirror appears. The square frame floats in midair with a deep red void as its surface. I've tried to play Toho. I was not capable. I tried to play Toho in like the mid to late 2000s. You strive to stay composed and assess your condition. Thankfully, nothing out of the ordinary appears to be happening. Right in the center of the garden, a thick red mist twists and rises as if something's itching to blend and break free. Do we touch the mirror? Yes. You see a vision of Alessio in his final moments, his body extremely frail, as if he were made of a piece of paper. Then, the rolling red mist slows down and the scene abruptly enters slow motion. You hear Alessio's plea. If there's truly a miracle, even if it's a deal with the devil, take everything I have, my very soul. Just let Rosa be happy. The red mist roils again, and the scene returns to normal. In the end, Alessio closes his eyes. His ring emits a red glimmer. That glimmer then transforms into a streak of light and slips into Rosa's ring. Rosa weeps in grief and sorrow. You see her tears fall, one drop after another, slowly and gradually to an ethereal bright white shimmer in the air. Instinctively, you reach out your hands. The radiant shimmer lands in your palm, transforming into a translucent white crystal. A shard of memory. As you approach the gate, you notice a nameplate, Rosalind. There's a sign of Do Not Disturb hanging below it. The door is ajar, unveiling a sliver of the within, though it's too dark to see a thing. After a careful listen, you predict it's safe inside. This is a bit more than I thought, based on the initial map. Let's go further. You notice a grave. It's already dug up. We have to check the grave. The gravestone bears the name Alessio, with the epitaph, I haven't entirely ceased to exist. The coffin has been pried open, and a bleak scent of damp earth wafts by. Inside lies a decaying skeleton with a trace of a ring on one finger. The notebook is all about architectural designs, with loads of profound insights and heartfelt reflections. You pick up the old photo of a young couple sitting and snuggling by the tranquil lake, their silhouettes illuminated by the gentle moonlight. Even through the confines of this captured moment, a powerful unspoken love grabs your heart, a love so palpable that it transcends the boundaries of mere paper and ink. We have increased our erudition. You scrutinize the date etched on the gravestone, 1956. The sepia-tone photograph is apparently taken half a century ago. You're puzzled. You pass the photograph to Joya. She looks at it with an even more perplexed expression. I don't remember there's a grave back there. Huh? The name on the gravestone, it's the same as my father's. Is this some kind of cruel prank? Seriously, it's way too much. But look at how worn out it is. It doesn't seem fake. My father never said anything about having siblings, and I've only been gone for a little while. How could there suddenly be a grave? She turns to you for help, but you are just as baffled. After a quick pause, you decide to set aside these questions for now and keep on exploring. Why would we want to recheck the grave? Okay, I think that's just like an error. While you're exploring the mansion, the door behind you mysteriously shuts at some time. The view outside becomes strange and surreal. You see drips of water winding upward on the window pane, as if the house and you are sinking into the lake. Go check the study. The floor in the study is all messed up with things that look like torture stuff. Plus, there's blood splatters everywhere. The walls bear the scars of gunfire. On the desk, you discover a letter. Dear Alex, first of all, I'd like to express my gratitude to you. Since you joined the park, your talent and skills have brought us countless wonderful memories. Thanks to your hard work, the park has also received numerous positive feedback and praises. Regarding the treasure hunt event you proposed, I've consulted with the vendors, and they assure me that all the props will be completed and installed before the celebration. I've emphasized that safety is top priority, especially for the great sword in the square. Please do not forget to double confirm whether the statue in Funhouse has the right-sized hole in its chest for the great sword. Furthermore, for the statue and cafeteria, you can have the workers build a small canopy above it to prevent the rain from affecting the electrical circuits. We can discuss more details later. I'm pretty sure this event will attract more visitors. Ooh, we didn't really check the cafeteria for that. Lastly, I want to inform you of an important decision. For all these years, I've always trusted your abilities, so I've decided to hand over the management of the park to you. I hope you will continue to bring joy to everyone with your enthusiasm. If you have any questions or need further discussion, please feel free to contact me. Sincerely, Rosalind. We did that. We put the sword in. Let's check the bedroom. You push open the bedroom door and find a corpse lying on the bed. A quick examination reveals that she's been shot in the chest. She wears a ring on her finger, but the gemstone on it is shattered. Clearly, the body has been carefully arranged. She looks serene. And there are traces of Lady Stoneheart's death. Rosa's body is found in the bedroom when you investigate the mansion. Her body has been carefully arranged, and there are traces of oil paint on the bed. Woo! Dead body! We learned a new spell! That's fine, still go. I've run through this twice, I'm sure. Well, I'm not sure, but I'll probably run through it again. Joya also sees the body in the bedroom. She lets out a shocked cry, taking a few steps back and hiding behind you. What? A dead body? Who's this? Shortly after, Joya knits her brows in a baffled frown as if she's looking at something inexplicable. This is Mother's clothes, and it's Mother's ring. A possibility suddenly pops into Joya's head. She stares at the bed, muttering to herself in a daze. Is that Mother? No, it can't be. How could my mother have aged so much all of a sudden? Her face blanches. You hear that strange, faint cracking sound again. The entire house begins to shake violently, as if it might collapse at any moment. Just as you're about to do something, Joy is gone. The house then stops shaking and returns to its previous silence. Where she stood is now all but empty, with only a blood-red pendant left on the floor. Joya leaves the team! She, Let's check the portrait. Hi, Azure. I think she's a little bit out of time. The portrait depicts a beautiful lady with a small line of text in the lower right corner that reads, "To my dearest Rosa." She's exquisitely beautiful, and she sits there with an elegant and graceful demeanor, her gentle smile gracing her lips. As the light from outside the window refracts onto the portrait, however, the once serene image begins to ripple, and the soft, smiling face begins to distort. Just as you're about to take a closer look at the portrait, a chilling, resentful voice whispers in your ear. Oh! You see a withered, bony hand emerging from the portrait, her nails tightly gripping the frame. Then, half of a contorted face appears, with dark, hollow eyes filled with resentment and anguish. It's Rosa. She stares at you with intense hatred and bitterness, her semi-transparent figure eerily crawling out of the portrait. Puppet string. Become immune to all damage. The control target takes 50% less damage. She's immune to physical and explosive damage for the first 5 turns of battle. She's immune to fractured. Each stack of exposed weakness on the target adds a bonus die to attack action on this target. Up to 3 stacks. Stack count decreases by 1 at the end of each turn. No decrease. Okay, and we can't run. Oh boy, we love not being able to physically attack people. She's a mythos creature. Which means that dominate will not work. I can create mist. That might be the best option right now, honestly. We are going to... stealth? And we're going to... I wonder if this stacks. I really wonder if this stacks. Well, he's charmed, so it doesn't matter. The text is tiny. Full stream. I think I am only streaming in 720. Sorry. Maybe. Let me check, actually. I can't edit it now, but I can look. No, I'm actually streaming in 19... Wait, actually, hold on. Stream? Frick. Output. Maybe I'm streaming in 1080. Okay. Oops. It is a little shrunk. When a puppet is present, Lady Stoneheart is immune to all damage. Woo! Ew. And they're mad. No, she's mad. I have to do something. We'll do this, we'll try. Oop. Nothing is... 3 to 12. 9 to 14. Okay. This really sucks. The spell went first! Great! That was not my intention. There has to be a trick. This I should have given to the other person, but I can't give them now. How much MP do I have? $22. This is fine for now. The floating hag. Sorry, I just looked in the background and saw the portrait in the back. It's kind of an, oh, you know, she kind of looks like Joya. She's the local former owner of a really cool amusement park we're visiting. God, her attack is like useless. She doesn't have any MP. I don't have any items to use to increase her MP either. I'm out of spell slots. Ooh! Immediately dead. Two of them are ghouls anyway. I'm not even getting like the red sign thing. Unless he applied red sign to everyone else. Are we still in the first 5 turns? It feels like I can't believe it. Like, there's no way. Plot's been good. These boss fights are extremely gimmicky, and I don't know what I know what the gimmick is. I just don't know how to deal with it. I probably do need to redistribute items, but it's something that you basically cannot win on the first try then with that sort of setup. So it's like, wow. I can't even like restart battle. I have to like return. Give up. Let's give up. We die. Trace back. True. I'm actually gonna run back a little bit longer because I want to see what happens if Joya sees her. We're gonna load this one instead. I'm also gonna redistribute. Yeah, the boss taking hostages is also kind of rough. How can you tell if it's a sharp weapon? Like, I would assume a switchblade is a sharp weapon. Instincts? Yeah. I'll give it to Sai as well. It has a tag. Yeah, but you can't hover over the tags. Like, I can see that it... Oh, sharp, I see. For the dagger, it's a sharp weapon. This is technique and sharp. Switchblade is strength and dexterity. Okay, thank you. So I guess we're gonna equip the throwing daggers instead. Armor breaks. Yeah, right. Increase wet. We can craft stuff, but I can't. I guess the question would then be, like, what is the best sharp weapon I can craft? A sword? I need a dagger. Is there something better than a sword? I think the sword is better. The sword is... the saber might be better. Let's take a look. Can I just tell it to do weapons? Yes. Dagger is 1 to 6. Saber is 7 to 12. This is 7 to 14. Okay. You need 35 materials. Okay, I guess we're making a saber instead. We need a dagger to do that. How do we make a dagger? 22. Okay, we can I know we have, well, actually we have a dagger. But it says I don't have a dagger because it's not on my person because I redistributed it. Excellent. Give the saber to Saya. Let her equip it. We also have that other spell. We can't like equip. We can't equip that. I thought we had another spell thing, but I guess I gave that away. I gave that to Joya, didn't I? Give me real quick. Yeah, I gave it to Amy. Micromanaging. It's like I'm not doing this. I'm doing this simply to maneuver items around. Yeah, basically that is honestly what my plan is. I'm just going to assign a bunch of stuff to Joya. And put Saya back in Amy's place. And then make sure that I have some stuff for people. Joya can't cast? Joya can't cast? Does she not have... We'll find out. She has 50. That should be enough to cast, right? We're gonna check the portrait first. You notice the lady in the portrait bears a striking resemblance to Joya. Just as you're about to ask Joya about it, you realize she has mysteriously disappeared. She left the team anyway. The portrait depicts a beautiful lady with a small line of text in the lower right corner that reads, "To my dearest Rosa." Yep. All the items I had equipped on Joya are gone. It's just like, I gave her stuff specifically for this battle, and now she's not here, so it's just sort of a... Thanks. We are going to... give up. We're gonna trace back. We're going to reallocate. She gets an axe. I'm thinking. So now her stuff should count as enchanted blade. Let's adjust her position forward. We got her to 25. We got her to 25. He's already a ghoul. It's okay. 2 hit points. We got a tattered cape as our trophy. Streams of sanguineous vapor bleed from every nook and cranny of the room, encircling you inside their cage. Cracks climb onto the ceiling as their fissured claws tear apart the walls. Then comes a deafening rumble, followed by the sinking floor that's pulling you under. You desperately drag yourself to the doorway, but something holds fast to your ankle as you lose your balance. Spectral limbs formed by the mist lock you down, screaming their venomous malice and agony. You fight helplessly as the abominations pull you toward the bottomless hell. Despair engulfs you as you descend into the depths of unknown terror. The fingers that are scorching your skin, the grass that is dragging you by your hair. Your cries are left unheard as madness brands your soul. Red light fills your vision with its eldritch color at the bottom of the depths. An enormous blood moon. Everything fades out in the next second. The girl's curious eyes capture something inside the floating bubbles. Sits on her faintly lit hair is a baseball cap whose texture shimmers the luster of reptilian skins, redirecting the glint back to the white ophidian scales that cloud the illusory space like billowing walls. Her hand immerses inside the cluster of bubbles and fronts before pulling out a reddened card. Huh. So it's still contagious after traversing to our dimension. Interesting! As if having received the command, the serpent entangling her other arm and erects it from its prone position. A beam of white light takes form inside the stretched mouth, then fires at the card. She smiles as the red taint dances at the tip of her finger. The crimson aura tries to break free from her new hostess's commands, but it fails, unsurprisingly. The hue fades out in the air and the girl is amused. Parasitizing other life forms to sustain its real master. Very innovative. It even goes out of its way to hide inside the folded space to evade other examining eyes. So that's what's going on in here. The card in her hand soon returns to its place inside a floating bubble amidst the bizarre radiance. In a white flash, the girl has left the room, leaving only her idle voice echoing behind. Looks like you need the key to the space if you really wish to solve the problem. Be cleared. Specular reflection. The dread of suffocation inside the bloody lake still haunts you as you come to in the detached space. The park hides more secrets from you than it seems. Eerie haze, frantic infected, resentful wraiths. You still can't find the unseen string that links these together. Perhaps there's more to this amusement park that withstood half a century's history. You don't want your next attempt to end up in the lake again, and thus you decide to turn the stones that you've yet to examine this time. The painful experience should offer you great help the next try. So looking at that and looking at our options, we could probably kill the executioner, but I don't know if that gets us anything aside from more time to explore. Okay, it's been like nearly 3 hours. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Maybe have some cabbage. Okay. What a time to get back. Sorry, Tikin. Just 5 minutes. Thanks for the water. Also, I need to get more water. Man, she looks like she has poor sleep. She's been running this amusement park for 50 years. Strong woman. 5 minutes. It will be 5 minutes. I just realized I used the wrong pause button. I'm not late. I'm not late. But I'm gonna take another minute because I want to have some cabbage, okay? Look. It's harder to eat when it's the heart of the cabbage, okay? It just hates you. Sorry. When you put it that way, no. That makes it too close to cannibalism. The corned beef? Meaty and salty. Very salty. There's still some left. I keep hearing people talk about like, well, there's certain areas where they're like, I'm gonna smoke a corned beef this year. Don't call it pastrami. It's kind of a, no, that is pastrami. You are making a pastrami. You are not having a corned beef when you smoke it. It's a pastrami. I also realized it's not that I don't like cooked cabbage. I don't like corned beef boiled cabbage. Maybe it's just like bad childhood memories or something. Because like yakisoba. Not yakisoba. Like cabbage when it comes in okonomiyaki. Or like hot pot cabbage. I will have like there's a millefeuille. I think that's how you say it. Millefeuille. Bacon or beef pork belly. Like pork and cabbage nestled inside of each other into like this little blossoming, I say little, it's a big blossoming flower thing of hot pot. And like, that's fine. I guess it's just like the over-boiled cabbage I'm not fond of. Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce the French. Crunching is a reminder for Nishix to stay in line. I haven't eaten any nightshades. Potatoes don't count. It's honestly like prettier than it is like super tasty for the pork and cabbage one. Millefeuille. Millefeuille. You really like steamed oysters? Did they actually give you that all you could eat? Because I know that some of them, like certain foods, you get like one order per person. Because my group did that too, and some people got abalone. They were so smart though to get that, because I got the crab. And you have to shell it yourself, and oh my god, it hurts. I haven't had a hot pot since then, actually, I think. I have found that, so that the Korean black bean noodle dish, jjajangmyeon, you can add more beans to it and it's fine. Just add more beans. I made a bunch of beans. And it's just like, wow, okay, how do I use this? Just add it to the noodles. Dice ads. Wait, Twitch is serving you dice ads? That's kind of cool. Why don't you buy the, like, the crystal, the smoky purple crystal goblin dice, huh? Huh? You ask the size of what pot you want for steaming, then you go and pick the stuff you want boiled. Huh, it's a little different. The one that we have, you have a... Oh, everyone has their own pot, and there's just one size, but they will refill. I've had actually two different ways for that. Everyone shares one pot, and then everyone gets an individual pot. Or everyone gets a shared pot, or individual pot. But if it's a barbecue place, it's a shared barbecue. Potatoes don't count. I'm not, well, yeah, those are all nightshades. I was just saying that, like, they're not counted recently. I did eat potatoes. Do not praise the targeted ads. No one is immune. It's for mystery pack? What the frick is mystery pack? Let me see. Oh, like a blind box? They just rebranded the, like, cup full of dice thing. Don't invite you to places unless they're individual pots. That, yeah, it's... With you know, after... In a post-COVID world, individual pots are better. Individual pots are better. And then someone can get the really spicy one, and you can get the, like... you can get the plain one. Actually, I wonder if I'll be... I wonder if I can make sundubu soon. It's not too late. Okay. I wonder how many endings there are. I want to load because I want to see at that point what was available. Like in terms of the clues. We actually didn't have a whole lot of other stuff going on here. We got quite a bit. I know she's gonna run off with all the stuff. So we're gonna remove all the stuff from her. Actually, hold on. Missing outcomes. Alright. I can go back. Sorry, it's a little glitched. Can I not, like, go back? I want to go back. I'm sealed in. I know she's gonna lose it. And I'm wondering if after this... We're still locked away. Okay. So... I would have to go back a bit more. I already checked the grave. We're gonna craft again. Sorry. We're gonna craft again. Let's give her a saber once more. Only 86? 60? 45? Amy's gonna get a shotgun. However, she won't have anything to use it with. Like, she doesn't have any... Can I make bullets? Can I craft bullets? Hold on. We can craft a magazine. I don't see the magazine in here. Can she equip it? Yes, she can. We're going to do a little bit of formation work here. Save again. Because I'm gonna go back. I'll check the statue. The angelic boy looks like to be cupping something in his hands. Whatever it is, it's not there now. Solve the puzzle. You place the glass heart in the cupping hands of the statue, and with a clear click, The contraption is activated. Flickering streams of light travel through the veins of the plaster angel's arms before converging at the glass vessel in his palms. The heart, something or other. The light from the glass heart fills yours with joy. The crude synthesized song with a delightful tune comes from the invisible player on the statue. The current noise punctuating it reminds you of the shabby electronic candles you saw at other birthday parties. Buzz! The hero has returned with a heart of hope. Now wait for the magic to happen as foretold. The smile. The soulful song comes to an abrupt stop as the glass heart's light flickers and fades. Seems the device is out of battery. It takes a while before you realize you have been cheated. Just when you're about to set off, a few shimmering stones at the statue's feet catch your attention. We're the hero! We even got music and everything. So I'm thinking about the clues. We have 2 dusk clues and 3 day clues. Some run-of-the-mill dolls stuff the claw machines. The wrecked showcase next to them, however, piques your interest as you find an ornamental strip behind the shattered glass windows. Got a lucky rabbit's foot. Checking the trash cans! Just as you're about to make your next move, you hear the sound of metal scraping the ground. Not far away, a group of crazy tourists staggers towards you. Interesting. Okay. Can we just flee? They will counterattack. I can't do any SP work here. We're gonna flee. We're fleeing. You feel glad that no witnesses are present as you open yet another trash can to scan its content. How would you explain to them that's not a kink of yours otherwise? That would never come up. Like, you don't... That's... Okay, maybe there's someone out there, but it's like not the first thing you think of. It's not the first thing you think of when you see someone scouring the trash. Among the smelly kitchen garbage, you find a shredded letter and a photo. The letter was a threat to Pasqualino, in which the anonymous sender asked the man to quit his job at the park and leave the town immediately or bear the consequences of unimaginable retaliation. On the photo are some torturing tools whose horrific designs give you nightmares. Among them, the look of a metal mask sends a shiver down. Mafia threat. You learn a new spell due to occultism change. Truth of Tragic. You also find the inside of the trash can something useful. Maybe. We got a kitchen knife, a banana, and suspicious goo. What can we craft now? Looking at stuff and thinking, like, maybe I should be able to, maybe I should craft more, like, basic weapons so I'm not constantly... doing some dumb stuff. But also, I guess I have a banana peel. We'll check the red mist. As you come closer to the red mist, your thoughts begin to slow and your mind grows sluggish and heavy. A red sprout emerges from the floor. In the blink of an eye, its tender shoots enlarge and extend into disproportional branches and boughs, with ripened fruits hanging at its twigs, ready to be picked. The sanguineous luster makes you wonder in fear of what nourished plant. Suspicious goo. I was not thinking that. I was thinking, you know, like the sludge sometimes in the bottom of trash that you shouldn't ever really see because your trash shouldn't get like that. However, sometimes things happen, I guess. You strive to stay composed and assess your condition. Thankfully, nothing out of the ordinary appears to be happening. Check the orchard, eat the fruit. Check the orchard, eat the fruit. You are on a hot date. I look in her trash. You dig in her trash like a raccoon. She finds this extremely arousing. Okay, I know some girls have a type of like, I can fix them, and the term I've heard a little bit is like homosexual. Is that it? Like, they just like these kind of failed guys who can't hold down a job and you know, they're basically just like the guys are living with from girlfriend to girlfriend, something like that. Maybe it's that type of girl. Crust punks? No, I don't think it usually does, but I could be wrong. It's just something I've heard about. We're gonna eat the fruit. The disgusted fruit nourishes you, and an unfamiliar something wells up from your minds. You hear the wail of an abandoned infant on a bench at the entrance of the cafeteria on Easter Day. You see Rosa, who adopted the child and later gave him his name, Pascalino, a gift from Easter. Pascalino spent his childhood at the town under Rosa's care. He knew everything about his own story, but decided not to pay it too much mind. After graduation, Pascalino volunteered to work for the park. This place was his paradise. You finish savoring the memory and spit out the fruit seed in your palm, a white crystal shard. Well, you annihilate all of the delicacies on the dining table. It tastes fresh as taken straight off an oven. As you loll in the chair, hands on your satisfied belly, you feel not only your stamina has been restored, but that dread in your mind is gone, if only for the moment. I should have saved that for a different time. Okay. I'm being lazy. You know what? We're going to simply do this. Do this. And let her finish it off. Let's take a ride. You seize the moment to slip into one of the cabins at the entrance. As Skywheel slowly starts turning, the cabin begins to rise and your vision climbs higher. You fit a couple of those qualifications. You have a home. Right, at least. The type of girl who'll get used for a couch means getting to use a boy for a throw pillow. Yeah, I guess. Acrophobia? What is acrophobia? Suddenly, a ding-ding crash echoes from above. Seems like a few bits and pieces had fallen from the cabin's roof and rolled away. This rattles your nerves as the entire cabin starts to shake with Skywheel's ascent. Oh. There's signs of fighting inside some cabins. The cabin's doors are wobbly. The connections between the cabins and the wheel are unstable. The cabin sways back and forth. Suddenly, with another creak, the cabin roughly tilts to the left. Before you can regain your balance, the whole cabin drops straight down. Thankfully, it isn't a life-threatening fall, but you do suffer a broken bone. You hobble over to the deformed cabin door and push it open. As you're about to exit, several shiny stones scattered beneath the seats come to your sight. We'll enter the control room. Here, the most prominent is the console with colorful buttons and levers. You carefully search around and find some cables and spare parts. We'll check the stall. Oh, yeah, we'll check the stall. I've never broken a bone. Is that like how long it usually takes? 7 weeks? Okay. Okay. I have no sense of time when it comes to that. Yeah, like it takes a human 7 months to heal a bone. True. The souvenir stall displays a myriad of items. Colorful balloons, toys, and all kinds of bottles and jars. One exquisite jar catches your attention. It gives off an exotic fragrance that invigorates your senses. A weird spice. Right, I got to try a new dessert. I can't remember what it's called because I transcribed the O and the A. Pongal. I got to try sweet pongal. It's apparently like a when I tasted it, it was kind of like a heavily spiced sweet. Well, maybe I shouldn't say it's sweet, but more like it's not savory. Rice pudding, basically, with nuts in it, like cashews or something. It's an Indian dessert. Pongal. But more so, it's just like heavy on the dessert spices. Super heavy on the dessert spices. Rice pudding-y, gooey. I know I had nuts on the top of it. I don't know if I actually grabbed any nuts. I don't know if it's like a holiday dessert, because I think that it is a holiday, or around a holiday right now. "7 weeks for a bone to fuse." Savory and sweet. I don't know what the savory is like. To boil over. That kind of makes sense, because again, I didn't know what I was getting aside from the name, and like it has nuts on the top, but I'm not allergic, so whatever, I'm digging in. And it's just like, yeah, it's like very spiced rice pudding. Tasty. Yeah. As long as you're not allergic. Bila bila? I haven't had that. I do try when I see new things like that. Give it a go. Can't hurt. Though usually when you have... Unless you go to specialty places, usually like... If you go to an Indian buffet, I think the most exotic thing I've probably seen has been like a sweetened carrot dessert of some sort. Otherwise, it's almost always like one of two things, right? It's always rice pudding, like just plain rice. No, I shouldn't say plain rice pudding, but like a very basic rice pudding. Or the like sweetened... There's like these little dough balls and they're marinated basically in like honey and rose water or something like that. I forgot the name. Yes. Gulab jamun. I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. Let's see. Carrot. Indian carrot dessert. Halwa, I think it was, for the carrot dessert. Halwa? Halwa. At least that's how it was marked that I saw. But I guess it's gajar halwa? Halwa? I'm so sorry, Azure. Go eat that Indian food. It'll be delicious. No, I'm looking at it again and thinking like, that would be tasty. You didn't take Hindi long enough to help with pronunciation? Is there a chance it's not Hindi? I honestly don't know. Never had anything Indian? If you have the opportunity to try. I suggest you take it if you have the opportunity to try in the future. I don't think I've come across anything I've disliked. Except spice. Like, the level of spiciness, to be honest. And, like, sometimes bones if you're not expecting it. But I'm also a wimp when it comes to the spice level, so, you know. half-spiced tops. Again, thinking about being told, no, this is, nothing here is spicy, it's sweet. And, like, drowning myself in water. Mm-mm. But that was a special occasion. That was a special occasion where I was an outlier as a green elf. And maybe they somehow kind of forgot that. We'll check the red mist. Oh! Green peppers aren't always spicy. Is that a commentary on me, or is that commentary on food, I guess? Suddenly you recognize the white noise ticking at your eardrum. Tiny colliding flakes leak into your vision, eroding everything away with their haphazard patches devoid of existence. All your people's senses strike the question into your minds. Is this world as you know it? A sinister chill crawls onto your spine as unspeakable oppression grasps at you in its tight grip, suffocating your breath and mind, both like claustrophobia itself. You don't think I've been particularly spicy? Not towards chat tonight? You'll go as far as spice so hot even milk can't quench it? Straight ghee? I haven't destroyed anyone in some time. Ignore... God, I guess it was last week that we get ignored like 2 weeks ago. It's fine. One guy. Just one guy. Your helpless, terrorized eyes... What? Your helpless, terrorized eyes open wide. The materials and entities constructing the world are losing their place in the dimensions. Painstakingly, you lower your numb head. Every part of you is being decoded to what has always been. There are hands. The hands, arms, torso, legs, they're merely returning to their true form. String after string of lifeless numbers and characters, breaking up like scattered jigsaw pieces. Consciousness is fleeting. Logic crumbles as your train of thought breaks into discrete segments. A blinding flash. The remnant of your vision sees you disintegrating with the rest of the world, giving way to lines and columns of programs before all cease to be on a black screen. Interesting. Oh! Oh, I did not... Oh, if you're talking about that guy, no, I did not destroy the hag guy. The hag, search... Yeah, I did not destroy him. That was a gentle turn down. The hissy growly kinds. Then what? Oh, the one that you guys didn't see. The guy I said that he barked. When you open your mouth, I only hear barking. More catty than spicy? Okay, that's fair. I guess, yeah. Incidentally catty. The girl lets out an agonized yet silent sigh. Sits on her faintly lit hair is a baseball cap whose texture shimmers the luster of reptilian skins. Okay. Her hand immerses inside the cluster of bubbles and fronts before pulling out a charred card. The black smoke rising from its surface tells the girl how it has come to her. Another wasted. Good thing I packed up the data. As if having received the commands, the serpent entangling her other arm erects from its prone position. A beam of white light takes form inside of its stretched mouth, then fires at the sizzling card. Now that you've squandered what I gave you, I'll have to format you to prevent data conflict. The glow dissipates. The card regains its pristine cobalt blue color. Make both ends meet next time and get your job done before the world explodes. I missed more than enough on you. I'm a sharp knife. Not a spicy woman. What does that mean? It's mostly a tool used for... I was going to say a word. Thank you. I think that's an incidental thing, though. You play with it and accidentally cut yourself type thing. That's more so it. The car... yeah. You'd better make it worth its price. You better make it worth the price, otherwise I'll have your vessel instead. Oops. We got it clear. Futile endeavor. You open your eyes and see everything familiar in that world you know. You failed. Though there are still some missing pieces to the puzzle, it seems you have yet to reach the end of the book. Your only chance to head back to the world of unsolved mysteries would be fulfilling her task. The feeling of having your soul scorched by the incandescent glare while disintegrated, however, is something you don't want to experience for a second time. A precision rifle? I don't feel much wrath. I don't think I'm generally a wrathful person. Fortunately, your other experiences are much less painful and more informative. They will offer you great assistance during your next attempt. Retry. Nope. Cancel. Load. I didn't say calm. I just said not wrathful. Not wrathful. There is quite a difference. Every now and then I make people aware of their survival instinct. I still think, I don't know. I don't get it. Here, what's most prominent is the console with colorful, yep. Weird spice. Check the sky wheel. Oh. Is this like a time thing? What if I reload? I was not looking at my time at all. How much time do I have left? Maybe I am wasting too much. Yeah, I only have 3 time. So I guess that might be it. Another route. I have so much done though. But also not. If I go back here real quick. Oh, he's gonna fight me now. Small gifts. Interesting. Yeah, we're missing a main thread. Any damage. For the first 3 turns. We're going to... Okay, I can't do that. Why can't I do that? Ah. Wait. Oh, I'm too mad to do it. Okay. Interesting. I'm too mad to use that. A lot more madness. We're going to... She can't do any of those. Oh, she needs to heal. We're also going to attack. And we're going to heal. She doesn't have anything to heal with. Fuck. She's just going to attack. %28 chance of success. Fuck. All we can do is use weapon attack and hope. Right now. We killed the clown. We got another administrator's key. So we could have gotten the key that way. The malevolent aura seems to have evaporated from the clown. As he lays in a pool of his own blood, struggling to flash you one last smile as life steadily slips away from him. I'm so sorry. I lost control over myself. Now I just want you to know. You crouch down to catch his final words. With his last ounce of strength, the clown lifts his bloodied hand and draws one final shaky grin on your lips, his last breath escaping. I realized it ever since you arrived. You seem too occupied to truly enjoy this place. You try to check his injuries, but he's hurt so bad there's no hope of recovery. Just remember to smile. Upon uttering his final sentence, his hand drops weakly to the ground. His eyes, once animated with exaggerated expressions, now lay open lifelessly, vacantly gazing up at the sky. A smile better suits a hero. His body lies still, submerged in a pool of blood, the flicker of life extinguished forever. Left eternally in his grubby costume, you stare at his face, still smeared with clown makeup. It dawns on you that you've never beheld his true visage. A cloud of red mist rises from his lifeless body, hanging in the air for a moment before dissipating along with the body. In the place where he vanished, lie quietly a blood-red shard. You hear the metallic clash of chains, and you recognize that the terrifying figure is pursuing you. Let's check our clues. Nothing new. In terms of MP, we have no MP. Eating cheese heals you. This is bad. I don't have any more cheese. Wow, her weapon attack is awful right now. Oh, because she's fractured, for one, probably. We'll do that outside of battle. Next turn. From Y? What's he mean? You know that one and even you... What's up? We got a flower. Our SP is really bad. We gained a single SP from that. That's awful. Not great. Yeah, not great. I check the phantom. The red mist by the fountain undulates and an eerie scene appears. Several phantoms suddenly appear, unfolding a sequence of events as if projected from a film reel. You witness a tall man attempting to confront three others who respond with aggressive retaliation. The trio's actions are marked by viciousness, suggesting familiarity with violence. They show no mercy towards the tall man. Even though the tall man tries to defend himself, it turns out he is drastically outmatched. They seize him by the hair, repeatedly dunking his head in the water in a brutal something. After enduring persistent torment, the tall man is on the brink of death. The trio ruthlessly place a peculiar mask on his face and then proceed to pierce his collarbone with a hook attached to the end of a chain. Without regard for his anguished cries, they drag him in the direction of the manor. I don't think that actually got us any clues, though. It didn't. Oh! Oh, the thing. Oh, I see. Sorry, it's a Final Fantasy XIV quote. Why are you guys crying? What do you mean? Actually. We'll save. Oh, no, I didn't want that. We get baseless fear. Amidst the mist-shrouded lands, you spot a crimson flower. Despite being veiled by the mist, its dazzling red hue stands out. You feel a cold shiver run down your spine. Yeah, you detect a subtle moisture in your breath. You may have inhaled something. The red flower. You inch closer to the flower. Its hue is red as blood, exuding an unnatural allure. You find yourself captivated by it, almost as if irresistibly drawn in. When you regain focus, the red flower is no longer in sight. Glancing down, you find it growing from your chest, and you can almost feel its roots burrowing within. We gained an illusion flower. Neat. Each time your bleeding effect is triggered, gain 1 stack of bleeding and restore 3 SP? We can't see any further than that. I think this is gonna be ends, yeah. Oh, Windsor. This is a retry situation. One more go. Some things are inherited, huh? Holy, wow, that was a lot of stuff that, like, passed by. We still have all the clues. Okay. When it comes to the equipment, the inventory, you have to re-equip everything. And we have... Let's get to crafting again. We don't have a stick. She. Oh my god. I can't give the stick to him to make the saber for her. Do I have to craft a stick? I don't have the material now. I don't remember where I got the items. What happens if I say I want something thrilling? Something chilling. Whoa, no, 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 no. Fuck. You tell the clown that you crave something spine-chilling. With a roll of his eyes, he murmurs in unsettling contemplation. Oh, no, no, no. Do not auto-advance. Ah, I see. So you want to be a part of that too. The clown mutters under his breath for a moment before lunging towards you abruptly. His crimson-stained lips part, sending words into your ear. Oh, so he's speaking into my ear. It will be chilling. No, I'm weak to that. Then he retreats to his previous spot, embellishing the last corpse with a ghastly grin. But you must bide your time. I'm still preparing the scene. Once complete, you may proceed in this direction. The clown points towards a nearby path with a grin on his face. Upon ensuring that you've taken note, he begins to hum a melody as he saunters towards the square. You consult your map. The road leads directly to the dreaded funhouse. Kiwami. What is Kiwami? I feel like I've been tricked into saying something. I don't know what that is. But thank you, Game Pro Advance. A dragon Kiwami? What's a dragon Kiwami? Extreme? I don't know what that is. I mean, oh, Yakuza, but just like, huh? I don't get that either. Okay. It could be multiple things, Sogo. It could be multiple things. Let's go now. I should have saved. Fuck. Okay. Thank you, Seventh God. You want to hold him? Sorry, he doesn't like strangers too much. He doesn't like strangers that much. I can't get a better photo though. Give me like 2 minutes. Any one of them. I say that and then I'm looking at it like, This is... I'm debating which photo. What shows off? Sure, we'll do this one. Oh god, it's huge. Oh, you can't see it. It's great. Let me just adjust it. I can't. There you go. Look at that face. The expensive boy. He's less expensive this year so far. Relaxed and in charge. He's never in charge. It doesn't show off the chunk though, now I think about it. Hold on. Let me grab a different one. I say that, and yeah, it's kind of like, well, Lazy boy in spring. Lazy boy in spring. By the window. By his comfy, padded, multiple pillow. He's got his head on one pillow. Like a discreet pillow on top of a pillow. Looking outside the window. Spoiled. Several forehead kisses. It's really hard to not do it when I pass him. When Pat's so hard, the skin pulls back over his face and smooshes. Yeah, he's good with that. He's I can mess with him a lot. He very much trusts me. He doesn't like me petting, he doesn't like me messing with the paws, but like everything else, like he soaks it up. He soaks up all the attention. Mm-hmm. Flip him over, spin him around, and belly rubs on the wooden floor. If it's on a wooden surface, I could probably do that. Some of it, at least. One thing that I can do with him that I haven't really been able to do with other cats, necessarily, is if he's on a blanket, I can pick up him in the blanket, and as long as I keep it, like, hammocky, I can just carry him wherever. He likes hammocks, so, like, carrying him around like that is perfectly fine. As long as I'm not, like, bagging him up, I think. Actually, I haven't tried bagging him up, but I don't think he would, I don't know if he would enjoy that. Because he does like going under covers and stuff, and he will do that, but it might be too close to, like, getting scooped up for the vet. Underslung bag effect. Mm-hmm. His torso on one. His head, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you have a bench a bench by, like, windows, you put pillows down, right? So you're not on the hard bench, because sleeping on that bench would be, like, good for your back, I guess? It was. It probably was. Maybe it was just stiff. I don't know. I slept on that bench once without a pillow. I was really desperate. It's not something I suggest again, but with the pillows, it's probably fine. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm thinking about it. I know he's gonna kill me unless I have other stuff. I think I may have fucked up already. Basic weapon attacks, it's fine. Oh, does she not have a weapon attack? Did I not put a weapon on her? Oh my god, she doesn't. I'm so used to the saber. We're gonna have some food. Now we have 2 stick. And still not enough stuff. More tourists. Check the wheel. Can I tinker with the cabin? How good? 60, See, okay, I'm the best with tinkering. A makeshift trap. Okay. Lucky rabbit foot. Something's off with the doll. Strangely, its previous standing posture has been changed into a fleeing one, like it's ready to set off in the next second. Time slips away noiselessly as the creature stays paralyzed by your deadly gaze. You somehow sense a tint of artificialness in its calm facade. You close the gap and pinch the creature by its short neck without any warning. In a desperate struggle, its webbed feet kick in the air. Duck? Cat? Oi! Get your stinky hands off of me! Holy moly, a duck's talking. I ain't no duck, I tell ya! The duck boldly rebukes your words, but soon softens its tone as it understands who's got the upper hand in the fight. Care put me down first, mate! Then we can have a nice little talk. I don't know, the bill is saying duck. You hesitate to let go of this suspicious ball of feathers. Its appearance might be a disguise. Call me O'Lucky! This place could use some trades. Thought this place could use some trades, so I'm here. You don't reply. Silence is the best weapon. Cockney! Well, I'm giving you the bloody truth. Now give me back to the ground so I can show you. Ouch! You're getting my feathers! Your imagination fails to link the way this creature flutters its chubby wings with the culprit behind all these disasters. Having landed back on solid ground, it soothes the back of its neglectable neck with its feathers and grumbles. Bloody hell! Look what you've done to my beautiful down! He eyes you with grievance, as if stimulated by the smell of something on you. The doll suddenly closes the gap and takes some deep sniffs around you. The next second, you see the doll enlarges itself into half the size of a human. Still refusing to let your guard down, you take a step back and examine this strange creature from a distance. It tightens its displaced Panama hat and bow knot before clearing its throat with a few coughs, completely ignoring your cold eyes. You better be counting your lucky stars now, mates, because standing in front of you is none other than the boss of O'Trading himself. I pick my patrons. Now I'm feeling generous today. He speaks not even a word of complaint now, but only cliches you expect from a salesman. What are you selling? His eyes sparkle as you show your interest in his wares. After some rummages inside of his bag, O'Lucky whips out a ragged blanket and spreads it before him. You then see him lay out all his trinkets in front of you. Goblin Market. Yeah. He completes it with a tarnished wooden board at front. The scribble on it barely intelligible. All trading. Judging from the duck footprint next to his writing. Or next to the writing. The whole doodle might be the logo of his company. We did see a weird duck footprint on one of the masks. All trading. More like stall trading. The yellow bow knot of his sticks out as his chest swells with pride. I don't think any trade company would have only one kind of product available on their list. If I'm being honest with you, mates, I got too many trinkets with me that I can hardly tell which one's which. So? That's where I came up with the bright idea. Why give the name tags to Ooch when you can sell whatever there? Nothing but goodies, mind ya. You always get more than you pay for. His wicked eyes blink at you, sending the message that it'll be a loss of your own should you let the opportunity slip away. What's the price? Just 3 star stones and the box is yourn. You can find this 5 You can find these spy stones everywhere in the park. In a sleight of hand, he whips out a sparkling stone into his hand, then returns it to his bag before he can take a closer look at it. You take a brief glance at the array of goods on the blanket. All crudely identical, yet somehow shrouded in an aura of mystery. Lucky stands aside with his hands folded behind him. Hands? Arms? Feathers? Wings? Time merchant. Okay. This duck named Lucky turns out to be a mysterious merchant who can travel between worlds. Seems he would like to exchange the starstones you have with his trinkets. Ask about ring. By the way, didn't you find a ring in the garden? The garden, you say? I ain't mention it. But you know what they say. Finders keepers. 3 stones and it's yourn. What do you say? How many stones do I have? I don't have any stones. I don't have any stones! Uh-huh. We're going back. This sucks. If I timed it better, it would be way easier. I'll retrieve the sword. I'm gonna run out of time. No, I'm not taking any notes. Got 2 starstones. I should take notes. Got enough for the ring now. There you go! Just look at this beauty. A real bargain if you're... A real bargain you struck, in it. Check the box first. I'm trying to remember. There was something to do with the angel. Oh, solve the puzzle. Right. Now we have enough. Get another trade. Instead of having those shining stones rot inside your pocket, perhaps you can try your luck here. After all, you have no real use for them. Can I choose 10 roll rather than open them one by one? There ain't no pity here, so I don't say why'd you fancy a 10 roll. Gotcha, huh? A Lucky picks one from the boxes with the exact same looks, gives it a side a knock with his feathered fingers and raises it to his ear. This is it! Oh, Lucky never lies. Oh, Lucky passes you a box after taking your payment. Inside you find a bottle of golden wine. Bullseye! The space meat in your hand, something else I tell you. Interesting. Restore 2 SP and render the target invulnerable to all damage as well as prevent them from inflicting direct damage in 3 turns. I know it's a bit late doing this. First save. Right when we have like 1 day left. Figure. Oh, Lucky? The crimson mist parts to reveal Lucky's chunky figure. Swollen red wine runs across the surface of his cunning eyes, deprived of liveness. Oh, he's corrupted! Corrupted O'Lucky. You now see clearly O'Lucky's malevolent eyes fixated on you. The turned merchant is coming! For you! Oh no. Oh, chunky man! No, I think that we alter the plot. Try these for size. Lucky whips out 2 items from his backpack and uses them. Here I come, oh Lucky. Do you have enough items in stock? He's a trickster. I don't super know. Oh, wow! We're on fire. Everyone's on fire. And I don't have anything to, like, deal with it for all the healing and stuff. All I can do is really put out myself, and I'm not very good at it necessarily, even. Oh my gosh. I don't have enough food for this, either. And they're still on fire. She's just gonna die. She's schooled. And they're on fire again. I do, but I didn't want to use it on him. Okay, you know what? So is the problem when I... Okay, the problem is when I leave this area. This feels like a restart the entire thing and do it perfectly. We're gonna retrieve the sword. We need the sword. We need to... Did the Taurus have rocks? No, I don't think so. Oh, I can't actually... Okay, I have to approach the clown. Chilling. I don't know if it has the rocks there. Oh, it has the key though. Guess you forgot to adjust all of our equipment again. Do you have a baseball bat? Right, okay. The self. Just a little bit. Let's save. Okay, let's check our equipment. I think this is okay. We're gonna load out. Oh, she needs to eat. You can enter the control room. Get a bunch of materials. We're gonna save. We're gonna start it. With an ominous creak, the cabins begin to shake together. The colossal wheel slowly lurches into motion. Skywheel is now waking up. You learn a new spell. We turned on Skywheel. I feel like I should do this first, though. Like, go lucky and all that. Oh, we can skip. I don't have the glass heart thing. Where did I get that? Okay. Let's see. Yeah! Hmm. I already did that, though. I already did the heart. Didn't I? You're right. I didn't go to the fun house. Okay. Ah! Okay, you know what? This is a... I didn't even, like, load this far back enough. Restart. I don't need to do any of these things here. Search the scene. Retrieve the sword. We will search a scene, check the fountain. We'll approach the clown. Do this. Something chilling. This is like the bare minimum. I think. I know that she's in there, but I don't know if I want to get her yet. Yeah, she's got us. We have to be very snappy, huh? Okay, thank you for the water. Okay, I'm gonna look at the guide a bit. Oh my god, it's okay. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, I see. Okay, I was looking for something specific. Have a good night, Orange. We're looking for something. We wanted the sword. Okay. Apparently we also get something after talking to him a bunch. Just then, he notices your presence and flashes you an excited smile. Aha! Are you here for my face painting as well? Please join the queue, as these folks have been waiting for quite a while. Oh, speaking of which, some of these folks nearly came to blows over me. What a guilty man I am. While speaking, the clown suddenly narrows his eyes and studies you intensely, as though recognizing. His expression morphs into one of pride. Ha! It's you! How'd it go? Should have come here earlier, right? But let me tell you, what you've seen so far is just the beginning. There's more remarkable stuff yet to come. The clown's smile widens, his excitement growing palpable as he begins to speak at an even brisker pace. Oh wait! There's one more stop on this journey! The tourist's vacant eyes remain fixed on some distant point, seemingly detached from their immediate surroundings. The clown completes his last crimson painting with precision before wiping his hands in satisfaction. I have no stones to grow. Oh wait, that's not true. No, I do not want those stones. Please, God, no. Never again. Ugh. No more stones. Please. It's all done here. I'll prepare the scene for you. Once complete, you may proceed in this direction. The clown points towards a nearby path before eagerly departing from the square. Drink your water. Yes. A very long time ago. But once you have one, you can, you know, it's easier to get more, I guess, like develop more, but it hasn't happened yet. Or maybe it has and I just don't know. I won't know unless I get checked out. Why would you get checked out for that? Because, like, yeah, I don't know. Unless it happens a lot. Because of the pain. I mean, okay, like, I could have kidney stones right now and I just wouldn't know until they start to get painful. Which is usually them trying not to be inside anymore. They want to be outside. They want to be not where the people are. Screenshot. American health insurance sure is great. He was born with only one kidney. Oh, I could see that happening. Yeah, Ronan, oh my god, poor Ronan. I am lucky in that I've only had one. Poor Ronan has had a number. Bones want to be outside. Are you spreading, Azure, are you spreading like Bone Lord propaganda or something here? Did you also, like, drink tea like a British person? Because I don't think it's supposed... If you were doing that and, like, drinking a lot of tea, that's supposed to be probably, like, really bad for one type of kidney stone. One of the 2 or 3 types. Tea is like water. It's just flavored water. Azure has made clear what side of the skeleton fuckboy war he's on. What? Or he's taking? What? You arrive at Skywheel. Honestly, you don't even need it. Yeah, we got that. Just as you are about to react, the clown hastily pushes his way out of the crowd. Disheveled yet hospitably waves at the crowd. Okay, he's doing this again. Yeah. Gonna check the statue. Solve the puzzle. No, I have never heard of the skeleton fuckboy war. I don't remember how I do it. They were declared at war with the fuckboys? What? I got an elixir this time. The fuck? Okay. File folder. Check the mansion. Okay. Go further. Go check the grave. Thank you for the water, generic. I'm thinking. Missing part of the text for this is not very helpful. Resonate across multiple sites and normally stand against each other. I have never heard of the skeleton fuckboy war. Check the bedroom. There's gonna be a ghost. Okay, I see. Okay. This, There's a lot going on here with the options. I've gotten one of these endings. The Glimpse of Light is another one I got. So you need some memory fragments. How many memory fragments do I have? Zero. I've avoided all the memory fragments. Did I actually get a new clue? Event plan? I did, okay. Yeah, I did that. We got the Time Merchant. Okay. If I can defeat her without the... If I can defeat her without basically everything extra, that's a different ending. Not because of the extra stuff, I should say, but more so because, like, I just have my party here, and I have the stuff to complete another ending. I just have to actually complete the ending. Does that make sense? Can I min-max my way to an ending? Do I have enough stuff to craft it? No, it's because if I have the ring and I kill her, it gives me a different ending. I need a stick. I need a stick, and she won't even give me her stick. I only have 10 bits. If I make this, if I make yeah, okay. I cannot make it. Not that it really helps. I can't take her stick again. It's like fundamentally her stick. She will not give it up. She doesn't care about the pistol. Like, I guess there's some stuff that is just theirs. No, it's just her stick. As the leader? I don't think I can change her being the leader. No. Yeah, and like, yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea necessarily, just for this one thing. Without a bunch of those things, it'd be really rough. I could turn back and grab some of them. That also means I'm gonna have to cross Lucky again. Potentially. Might as well talk to him once more. Why? Oh, his eyes are open! Why isn't anyone interested in my performances anymore? They all loved it before. The clown appears dejected as he stares at his feet, his shoulders slumping and his tone laced with distress. I led them to the fun house, the popular fun house. Normally there's quite a long wait in line to experience it. I poured so much time into the scene and they didn't even make it halfway through. All they wanted was to get out. And the Sky Wheel, the renowned Sky Wheel of Farhope, the premier attraction in the entire town. I thought they would love it. But they didn't even want to ride it. And Clown is getting even more upset. One beaming smile turns into an expression of sadness. This costume makes him look even more decadent. I thought they were just too tired, so I gave it my all! Jokes, magic tricks, and even acrobatics. But no matter how much effort I put in, no one would laugh. How did things end up like this? It was so different before. And it's been ages since the lady last spoke to me. Did I do something wrong? We have one more dot left. Tell the truth. You inform the clown about the demise of Lady Stoneheart. He listens intently, his eyes appearing hollow as he watches you speak. Throughout your narration, he shows no response to your words, almost as if he hasn't heard a single thing. After you conclude and a long silence ensues, he turns his head and begins something. His gaze drifts off into the distant void and he nods towards the empty square. Soon after, an excited smile returns to his face. It almost seems as if he's talking to someone. You're absolutely right! The park has indeed been around for such a long time. Look at those eyes. Is it entirely bloodshot? Or is it just me? All around me are familiar faces, going nowhere, going nowhere. The clown's enthusiastic smile persists, yet it is tinged with an odd mania. His eyes flicker with a myriad of emotions, finally settling on chaotic pain. Despite this, the smile on his face broadens. Yes, yes! I'm undoubtedly the most popular clown in the park. The children even come here specifically to see me. The clown abruptly pushes you aside and strides away from the square, his pace quickening until it's almost a run. Soon he stumbles on the steps leading out of the square. You watch as the clown picks himself up and dashes off into the park in a frenzy. I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. The dreams in which I'm dying are the best I've ever had. Lonely clown. Alex falls into madness. Unable to accept reality, he frantically runs towards the square. Towards the square? But he's still... He's at the sky wheel now. Okay. Let's skip. Just use weapon attacks. Words like that are difficult sometimes. You're gonna search the rooms. First, you hear a few whooshes indicating something swiftly ascending into the air, followed by a resounding pop of fireworks exploding. You look up to see dazzling flames burst across the sky. Along with the fireworks igniting the air, cheerful music plays throughout the park. For a moment, the park seems to return to its once joyful and vibrant state. The air fills with the scent of fireworks and sulfur, effectively displacing the previously bloody odor. At this point, should one observe from above, they would see the park's frantic tourists falling to the ground. You feel something fall onto your head and drop to the ground. Looking down, you spot a red crystal shard at your feet. Fireworks. Getting the crazy bits and bobs. What's my clues like? We have fireworks. All we have left is scary executioner, I guess? We just need to kill the executioner. That's it. We're gonna assign it to Saya and assign this to Amy. We have one shard. I still can't craft the thing. I'm gonna check to see how they suggest killing him. Do I? I do, actually. That's right, it rearranges based on what you're able to craft. Just like a little bit. Okay. I have another pile of bandages? No, that's it. Okay, we're gonna check the sounds. You approach him, attempting to initiate a conversation. Seemingly alerted by your footsteps, the man violently tosses the body he's handling aside. The loud thud of the body hitting the counter echoes throughout the room. Without any hesitation or missteps, he swiftly swings his chain towards you. We're gonna use some items. Actually, does it count as a mythos creature? He does. He's not immune to damage or anything like that. So I don't know if it's really like, I guess it's still probably worthwhile to use. Yes. Holy shit. Okay, instant death. We're gonna do it. We're gonna still continue to do this. Every little bit. Okay, done. The executioner crumbles to the ground. He reaches out his hands, clawing at some invisible presence. With one last raspy breath, he lets out a sigh. Lady. His voice, heard for the first and tragically final time, reverberates in the air. Then the body vanishes into a cloud of mist. He disappears. Something drops to the ground where he has vanished, making a crisp sound. There, a cloud of red mist billows out, swirling and churning in midair. After a while, as if lost its host, the red mist dissipates into nothingness. We got a shard. Put down bodies? Hold on. Let's put down some bodies real quick. 3 bodies are left hanging from the beam. Upon closer inspection, you find these bodies are actually pieced together from different parts. As they were not carefully assembled, broken bones pierce through the flesh and protrude from the bodies, resembling monstrous thorns sprouting out. There are 3 pieces of cloth scattered around the table. As you inspect them, you find a note in one of the pockets. This note is illustrated with instructions and tips on how to use various instruments of torture. As you pick up the note, a damp and sweet scent reaches your nostrils. So that's one of the... Okay. We have 2 shards. Blessing of Blade. What is that? Unless it's enchant blade. Let's see. Enter the room. Search. We have to check the chest to get something from the chest. The duck footprint thing. Do I need the girl? I do. Do I? Probably. We'll accept your request. We have 2 shards, the Shattered Mask. We don't have the Scarlet Pendant. We need 1 more Scarlet Shard, and I have no idea about the Memory Fragments. Those are actually probably from the... Those are probably clues things. So let's see if we can do this. Let's save again. What is Check Phantom? Oh no, I didn't want to collect water. I'll check this anyway. Right, okay, this. I'm gonna reload. I want that time back. We want that time back. Every precious step. I just realized we've had this the entire time, that in the loading, there's like that little... Oh, Lucky. Has that been there the entire time? Oh, Lucky dancing on the screen? Holy shit. Under the red mist, the park takes on a nightmarish hue. A figure appears. It's the clown. His eyes are devilish scarlet, shimmering with unsettling malevolence. Spotting you, he charges towards you, his laughter echoing maniacally in the something or other. Okay. We gotta fight the clown. She needs to eat the cheese. I still have fear. Frick. First 3 turns of combat. Okay, missed. No. The hell? Does he count as a mythos creature? He does. She's actually really in trouble. I didn't heal anyone. You know, I'm going to give up and trace back. It's reasonable to expect perfection when you can manipulate time. Har har. Okay, let's do some item manipulation here. That was load. Yeah, little ducky guy. Right there. Entire time. She is at least not completely broken anymore. He's got a bunch of things going on. Madness, spurred. I don't know how to cure fear. Sai can have some... Sai can eat some cheese. And this one can also eat some cheese. But he's absolutely, he is, oh, scarpered. How do you even deal with that? Is there anything else I can move around? Is there something I can create to help get rid of? Bleeding, poisoned, vulnerable, bleeding, coma, poisons, sport bonus, sedative, confused, poison, bleeding. Nothing that helps with fear. I am gonna have Saya learn that spell, though. Interesting. Okay. We'll give it a go. The shot of courage. I do have that. Not the battle log. We want the... Is there anything else in here that we should use first? I don't have the banana peel. It'd be really funny if that worked, but no, I guess not. We will dispel fear. We'll try and dispel fear. Actually, can we not do the mist? She doesn't have the occultism for it? I'm just gonna focus on these. I don't know if they're gonna last. Actually, hold on. I don't have any more fear on me, I guess. So that's good. So you can use a hemostatic agent or something on someone else. It didn't... Oh, I hate it. I hate it. It's kind of like, I used it on her, right? I don't think I did. Everyone's a little more mad. This is the third present. Oh, she can't actually do anything else really anymore. The malevolent aura seems to have evaporated from the clown. Now he lays in a pool of his own blood, struggling to flash you one last smile as life steadily slips away from him. I'm so sorry. I lost control over myself. Now I just want you to know. You crouch down to catch his final words. Right, yep. Just remember to smile. We got the shard, yay! I have 3 shards. I have the Shattered Mask of Fear. I do not have the Scarlet Pendant. And now oh wow. I'm still kind of bones. I haven't done any healing whatsoever. Can I at least do 1 attack on him? He's bleeding. He's got armor now? He's got armor now. Interesting. We're still alive. 7 hit points. It's fine. That's all I had to do. Oi! Leave it out! It's me, oh Lucky! Stop what I say! You stop your attack and see Lucky's hostile eyes regain their color, with an extra tint of silliness in it. You wonder if you should have pulled your punches. Seems a red mist can infect otherworldly creatures. Do keep yourself from the red mist. It corrupts your mind. I was saying! There was that red mist and I felt sick. Didn't get to figure out the rest. Yeah, you should definitely be leaving here. This place isn't safe anymore. I can call it a quit. Not until I've had my 5-star stones. Do need to be a little careful now, I see. That hit was brutal, but at the end of the day, it was you who saved me. Come back again and I'll charge you 1 star stone a box. How's that? Can we do that? We're gonna feast. Replenished. Ish. Oh my, only I replenished. Oh my god. No one else did. That sucks. No one else. She still has a broken bone. Do I have any more splints? Did I use all of them? No, surely not. Okay. I'll give her some bread. We still have an elixir. Does it cost any time to do this? A sparkling orb. Get Johnny dog. Just give it a nice throw when you see those geezers. Gonna catch them all. Hey, count me out. A monster ball? It costed nothing extra. Excellent. We got a monster ball. Can be used multiple times. Deals some damage and cancels the current action. Can I just keep trading? A fry pan? A real bargain, in it! I grabbed it from an airdrop on the battlegrounds. Try carrying it on my back, they told me. What do you need a pan for in a gunfight? Stopping the bullets. We got a pan. A blunt weapon. Oh, and here's a little bonus for you. A sold duck egg from one of me three-dimensional mates. Look, I've been an honest businessman, ain't I? So how about you becoming my VIP at the low cost of a few extra stones? What do you say? See, more than a dozen salted duck eggs piled neatly inside his bag as well like he opens it. He takes one, then gives you half of it. Food. A glowing ring. Keep it safe from other investigators if you know what I'm talking about. We're spending all our stones. A box of fries. A gift from one of me dockside mates. Just look at the texture. Fries on the pier. Oh. That's not so bad. Saya gets that. It's not that horrible to eat. I think salted duck eggs probably taste pretty good. A pan. That gives you armor +1. Okay, I think that this might actually be better on Amy right now. I'm gonna assign that to Saya as well. Saya can wear it. We're also going to save. That's what I assume it is. It's just salted egg. Okay, she's not feeling well. You got the pendant. This is not probably very helpful because we have 1 time left. No, we don't. We have more than that. Is this all the spells? Okay, it is. I think this is what I was... Oh wait, I was doing something else. I don't have that anymore. That's right, all this junk. The only spell she knows is Blessing of Blade. It's fine. It's totally fine. So it doesn't look like it works. Yes, but I think it might also be that because it doesn't make the right kind of damage or something. Maybe I should have just done the red sign. We got Tattered Cape again. Okay, the wraith writhes on the floor, letting out agonizing wails. Streams of sanguineous vapor bleed from every nook and cranny of the room, encircling you inside their cage. The walls creak open with a resounding crack. Cracks climb onto the ceiling as their fissured claws tear apart the walls. The floor violently trembles and then comes to a deafening rumble, followed by the sinking floor that's trying to pull you under. Does this sound familiar? Thanks for the water. I was using... I had an enchanted blade, but that did not count as magic, apparently. You desperately drag yourself to the doorway, but something locks you down fast. Rose's tormented wraith reforms from the collapsed floor. Her withered hand clutches your ankle tightly, her hollow eyes brimming with malevolence. She's like an obsessive force from the depths of hell, screaming her venomous malice in agony, determined to pull you toward the endless abyss. Just as you're about to be pulled into darkness, a streak of light shoots out from the ring. From a beam of light, the silhouette of a man appears. Gradually, it morphs into a translucent spirit. He walks up to Rosa, who's still writhing in agony. Tenderly, he takes her hands. Rosa shudders at that familiar touch and lifts her gaze to meet his. There is something about this that just says, like, they look too closely related. It's the same fluffy blonde hair, I think. As she does, swirls of red mist seep out from her form. It's like watching the magic of time unfurling backwards. Her wrinkles smooth out. Her dull white hair regains its lustrous sheen. She blossoms back to the serene beauty from the portrait, the woman Alessio had loved so deeply. It's called a pedigree when the tree is a bush. Their loving gazes meet, years of longing and unspoken words melting away in that one look. Alessia pulls Rosalind into an intimate embrace, their spirits intertwining in an ethereal dance. This pair of lovers, separated by death and decades, are finally reunited in this moment. Countless specks of radiant light take flight from their translucent forms, twinkling softly like fireflies, yet also like stars scattered across the cosmos, shimmering with warm, soothing glow. Their bodies grow more transparent with every departing shimmer until, eventually, they fade away into the ether. The lingering red mist, now devoid of a host, begins to disperse. Serenity is restored. An antique ring falls from the air, clattering down next to your feet. Infusion ring. As the red mist clears, you see a path leading to the lake behind the mansion. I still have 2 time left. There's still time on the clock. The ominous haze has veiled the park completely from the descending night with its looming presence. You make your way to the lakeside. Disturbing flows of blood seep onto the glimmering surface of the unfathomed pool. From the belfry, the toll sentence the death of daylight. Darkness is here. Red ripples ruffle the water, revealing the unseen horror beneath as winds wail and whisper their curses at your ear. I don't have the space in me for one more boss. The scarlet madness dives a lock into a cesspool of blood. The earth succumbs to its reign and trembles in fear, and delirious waves splatter on the shore. At their swelling source in the center of the lake, a glowing sphere emerges from beneath the pool, from beneath the water, cursing everything that rays its rays of blood. I can't save now. In the scarlet blood, you see wretched souls who have fallen from grace and given in to their avarice and desires. The unfathomed eye inspects you through the red light, the only truth of eons. It lies there, out of the boundaries of all imagination, all calculation, and all perception. The moon hangs over the dreadful night. Its scowl snares your soul. This is giving me Castlevania vibes, honestly. The moon hangs over the dreadful night, yeah. What have I got in my inventory? Lower my constitution. Increase my SP. My SP is really low right now. Do I have anything else? A crit success, great! I'm gonna make sure. He has frail, forced smile, spurred, and pioneer. She just has frail. She has nothing. I do wonder now. I figure the frying pan has to be good for something. But yeah, looking at the spells, I thought that the Blessing of Blade, impervious to mortal weapons, does that not essentially, should that not mean it makes your stuff, like, I honestly thought it was gonna be, enchant blade, essentially. You get a blessed blade. Oh, I didn't equip the blessed blade. That's why. Oh my god. Okay. Lesson learned. I will equip the blessed blade. Front row. Back row. Immune to all damage dealt by enemies and all basic negative effects. Damage caused by states or other indirect means is considered sourceless damage. What is indirect means? Do I like throw a crowbar at them or something? Yeah, but how do you apply bleeding to them without anything else? Also, actually. They're mythos creatures. Good morning. We'll do bunker. What's our problem right now? What is our misfortune? I don't know what we can do. Like, we can't attack. We've already cast a spell. I could create a miss that makes it harder for them to, like, hit us, but they're not hitting us necessarily. They're impervious. I look for the weaknesses? I don't have any real equipment to adjust either. Okay, now we have, oh my god, we made a bunch. We are dual wielding. Will it work? Interesting. One's down. I can't red sign again. I don't actually know if her attack did anything. Yeah, it's not really doing anything. We're just gonna wait it out. This will kill them. It's done. She died at the end. Incineration consumes these monsters and reduces their bodies to ashes before scattering their dust into the foul winds. Streams of red mist swirl above you, gathering, howling, and finally descending on you. You let out a sigh of relief after you find it was a shattered mask that the mist clung onto. Okay. You got a mask. A Solus Joya stands by the lake. Her hollowed eyes reflects only the sadness of the rising blood moon. Let's save again. Let's heal. I should have equipped that before. Oh my god, I have so many negative effects. Oh. We got an occultism change? From eating a salted duck egg? Excuse me? Okay. Check for craftables. I will. Also, we had some clues in here. I can make some bandages. That might be the best option. I don't have anyone with fractured, right? Like, out of all the things wrong with my crew, he's got Pioneer, Spurred, Force Smile, Frail, Poisoned, oh, and Fearful. We're gonna use one of those to remove that. She's fearful, she's poisoned. Is Amy poisoned? No, she's just a fractured bone. She's gonna use this. She's gonna use this. Amazing. Okay, can't do Root of Jade. Or Mana. I can do Swiftness. I can only do one of these two. Swiftness? Or Armor? But I might as well do one of them. Swiftness. 31%. 19%. Okay, 41%. I've had so little need for luck. Molotov takes gas cans, which we have to find, which I don't think this entire thing has given us. I don't think it gives you dodge. I think it makes it easier for you to be the first to act in battle. Which is extremely useful. I'm looking at my options. A soulless God. A soulless Joya stands by the lake. Her hollowed eyes reflects only the sadness of the rising blood moon. The celestial orb gazes silently at the girl, its sinister energy pouring into her body through an unseen conduit before streams of the same mist start rising and sprawling from her skin with the flows of her breaths. Her lips move, but her whispers are unheard. Joya, whose mind is at the verge of collapse, starts to lose control over her body, her lips twitching as she sobs in a broken voice. Oh, this looks cool! Spiked crown. Thorns and roses. It can't be. Mom, Dad. Were they just my dream? Joya staggers, her pupils convulse. She attempts and fails to deny herself the memory she's been cherishing for so long. A lie. It's a lie. Everything back in that mansion. There's no way they'd have left me like that. They had been with me all the time. Trails of tears run down her cheeks. Her reason has taken the plunge. Liar! You lied to me! It's not real! Time freezes the fleeting moments. Like red flies to bile, patches of mist in your vision swarms. God. Joya. Surrounding and trapping her at the middle of a bloody vortex of air. You can hardly see anything aside the roaring cyclone until the gale starts to calm down. A mad maiden floating in the air at the... Her attire bleeds the redness of blood, and her eyes are dyed by the restless agony and pain. Red shards of crystal hover behind her, their edges shining the glints of murder. Nevermore. Consume one stack of blood moon blessing to kill all enemies. This action cannot be cancelled! Okay. We have all these cool spells. We have all these cool spells. Uh-huh. Just hit attack. What? It missed her. Her clothes turned a glaring shade of red, and countless blood crystals emerged from behind her, forming the shape of wings. Detached from casualty, for every cause and outcome, for every rule and exception, for every exception void of reason. The memories are not yours, the burden of reunion is. Literally all she does is kill everyone. What do the stacks? All damage dealt by enemies and all basic negative effects. Each stack of exposed weakness on the target adds a bonus. Okay. And she kills all enemies. Even looking at the guide is not very helpful. Because the guide says, you don't need to do anything. Consider the chatter, though. You may need some information clues. You probably have them just in case, though. And it's kind of like, that's not... I don't see the path. Even with those hints, I do not see the path right now. Because hug is not an option. Hug, they did not give me an option to hug someone. I do, but you can't do anything with them as far as I'm aware. Also, I'm wearing them. Like, my boy here is wearing some of the stuff. We'll try attacking and see what happens. I stole her inheritance. They weren't real people. I'll red sign her. Such a magical power that deals devastating damage. Okay, we're not doing that. We can't do a lot of this. We'll try Vorsh sign. We'll enter Defeat Store and see what happens. A blinding white flash descends onto you as you are about to assimilate with the Blood Moon's wicked shade. Before you realize it, you are inside a floating bubble past its ethereal membrane. The wheel of time freezes. The world is fraying. You see your body disintegrates like an unseen blade wades through it, sending thin layers of the flesh afloat inside the giant bubble. Clean cross-sections exposed to your naked eyes, your pulsating veins and throbbing sinews. But you aren't feeling any pain during the gory vivisection. Blankness and haziness are what gushing into your mind as consciousness fades away. The remnants of your vision sees the thin layers attach from themselves into what's invisible to your wary eyes and vanishes in the bubble. The whole world seems to follow its steps as the white light bathes you again, filling your eyes with bright nothingness. Okay, we got the card. I didn't expect to get a peek of that one's power when I was tossing the vessel into whatever that dimension was. Here's your due reward. Take it and be grateful now that I fixed your tattered mind. The girl then leaves the room in a flash. So we gotta clear Ridicule's end. Your investigation has pointed to the culprit behind the pervading red mist, the Blood Moon. But in the meantime, you've barely made the escape from its deadly assimilation. The rampant disaster comes to a halt while the problem remains unsolved. Only time can heal the wounds. Gone is the amusement park that had hosted people's cherished memories. You will only remember it as a stage where a terrible story took place. We're gonna load again. So the thing it talks about is, you don't need to do anything. Considering the chatter, though, you may need some information clues, and you probably have them, just in case. Alessio's grave and Lady Stoneheart's death. The rings. Is it just survive with the rings? Or the ring, I should say. Just like slapped it on. Because I do have it on. But I don't really know if there's anything else to it. It is an instant kill. to try once or twice. We can try again. Surely. There we go. Surely that's fine. I just need to make sure someone lives. Thank you for the water. I will save. And I will unequip that at the start. I don't know if it will. It does not even show up. The ring does not show up in here at all. I cannot throw it. It should show up in here. So I just deprived myself of items by doing that. So I'm going to give up. Super Nintendo RPG? I did play Dragon Warrior, but I only made it like 2 or 3 sessions and I was like between this is fine. We're fine. We have a bit more inventory stuff. He's the only one that needs to survive. We're doing red sign. Can't go wrong with red sign. I don't think this is gonna work either. Yeah, that was instant death. Hi ZMC, welcome Raiders. What is CMC? What is CMC? Ultimate Marvel? Hi, Blaze King. Hi, Wolfwork. Hi, Mellowmute. Zero May Cry? Like Devil May Cry? 400, 480 THC for those on the frequency of red sign. Welcome, welcome! You are coming in at the end of depersonalization. We are in the final battle. Avert your eyes from the final boss. A poor misguided girl. We have fought through so many things tonight. Do you love your insane blonde girl with 3 instant death attacks? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to solve the puzzle of this battle, which is she literally just won her attack here. Blood Moon Blessing. Immune to damage dealt by enemies and all basic negative effects. Damage caused by states or other indirect means considered sourceless damage. And also, she consumes one of those stacks to kill all enemies. Cannot be cancelled. Don't you love that? Hi, Fire. It's okay. Hot goggles. It is late. If you guys have to head to bed, feel free to take a load off. I'm gonna be here trying to figure this puzzle because there isn't really a guide out there that's super helpful for this. She misses her dead parents. The most meta team. I'm not making the guide. I am crying at the guide. We are... Sorry, I'm thinking about who I'm controlling right now. This is a Call of Cthulhu game. So we're rolling for things. It's nominally Call of Cthulhu anyway. I still have... Do I have red sign up? I do. But it's not doing anything. He just needs to live. Thank you, Rika. Have a good nap. Have a good sleep. Spooky Blonde Witch Twin Tail. We've seen her full art. Her name is Joya. She's very cute. She had yellow flowers in her hair, but now it's red and thorny. Do I just first aid? Can I first aid myself? Cannot be cancelled. Great miss. I already did that. There's no point to doing that. We are going to... I don't know how to do this. I'm thinking about it. I still have my... I can't use it in this battle. It won't let me. I have, like, that funny thing. That one really funny thing. That is supposed to let you, like... Oh, all my weapons are gone. Oh, because he's a ghoul. Wait, use throw? I'm gonna eat it. That did nothing. I don't have that timey. That was a different run. Can I equip that? No, get rid of the monocle. The red sign is doing... Oh, red sign is actually doing something, I guess. the boxes are truly gotcha. There's a gotcha system in here. I can't do much about it. Dodge. Do I just dodge? Yeah, I am reloading. I am magically reloading. But I have to go back pretty far for that. I have to go through so many other fights. And they wouldn't hinge it all on gotcha like that, right? Okay. So, plus 999 basically just means plus 14 in this case. I'm I don't I'm gonna there has to be someone else who's got more information up for this because I don't understand. Infinite timelines and I am failing in how many times have we done this? What's the Yuki Nagato? Time loop image. Hold on. Let me grab it real quick. This is it. Where's the loop? Where's the loop? I don't want a cat. I mean, like, a cat is fine too, but just please give me the meme. Where did I put the meme? There we go. A cat is not fine too. Hyunkun Denwa. You see it, saw a streamer that only written walkthrough was full of guesswork and errors. A video walkthrough? Oh, I have had, like, Folklore had an issue in one spot where the only real guide about how to get an item was incorrect. Like, it was correct once, but the drop rate must have been really bad or it just didn't drop there after a certain point because I only got the item, like, once from that spot. Okay, let's see. Depersonalization. Steam. Hope Park. Avoiding the bug for Far Hope Park. Okay, Far Hope Park. I don't know how to spell Joya. That's really not very helpful here. How do you spell Joya? How do you spell joy in Italian? Okay, there we go. I spelled it correctly. I don't see anything there. It's not the right spot. Orthography. What about birds? Gloria. Joya. Like that. I think. I may have spelt it wrong. I don't think I'm pronouncing it quite right. I'm probably missing a little bit there. Potato, potato. Okay, I see this. Okay, it's talking about... You can transition straight into the true ending from there. It's like, what the frick? That's not how it's going for me. Just do the ending. Just do the ending. Thank you for the water. Okay, it's time to look at a video walkthrough. It's time to look at a video walkthrough. Okay. Let me bring up. Oh, you really don't like that. And I don't like that. Okay. How many windows can I have open? Oops. We'll just drop that down below. Oh, wow. I see what happened there. Do I see what happened there? Never mind. I'll use this version instead. Oop. Ignore anything you see on the left, on the right side. You we don't need that ASMR right now. We don't need that ASMR right now. Sorry, I was looking at what the other videos were and like, oh hey, it's about fluffy souffle pancakes. Okay, is there a trick? Killed? I didn't get anything like that. What the hell? The memory crystals. The memory crystals. What is a memory crystal? Give me your inventory. Let me see your inventory. What the hell is a memory crystal? I have everything but memory crystals. I need to make this bigger so I can see. The white things. I don't have any of those white things. How? I even saw it, like, this is how you get them, and it's kind of a, oh. Maybe? We can't go back now. We can't go back. You see Rosa at her desk, scanning through some documents. She mutters to herself with an indignant expression. Giving up like this doesn't look like the Visconti way. Suddenly, the door bursts open and in walks 3 figures in black, dragging Pasqualino along. With a stiff, grim face, Rosa watches as they slap a park transfer agreement onto the table. They smirk mockingly. We're not getting that ending. We're getting a different ending. What matters more, ma'am? Family or property? You better think hard about it. You witness as Rose is forced to sign the park over, their threat against Pasqualino's life leaving her no choice. The Visconti men gaze contentedly at the agreement, while one of them pulls out a gun and fires at Rosa. She stumbles and crash lands heavily on the floor. Pasqualino bellows in agonizing despair. In all the chaos, nobody notices the wisp of red mist drifting from Rose's blood-streaked ring, finding its way inside him. To everyone's astonishment, Pasqualino struggles to his feet. Their own sense of danger kicks in, prompting the 3 to bolt. You watch as Pasqualino roars and howls and chases after them. Shortly after, the outside echoes with their terrified screams, followed by the sounds of bodies being dragged. Rosa was killed after being forced to sign the park transfer agreement by the Visconti men. Pasqualino gains eerie powers from the red mist, killed the murderers, then became the executioner wandering in Funhouse. This is short. This is short. Nearly 7 hours. I have somehow made it through this entire thing without getting a single memory shard. Get it perfect. Get it right the first time. Literally all I need is 1 and I can't go back. Ugh. And here I was thinking it was a bug. I don't know. No one goes for the true end these days. Settling for the quick ones. Just put another 20 hours into the dating sim, into the visual novel. You want to save? Nagisa, don't you? And Clouded, just collect all the little spark bubbles. Aww. The real ending is when you uninstall the game. Do you want to make Miku cry? Fulfillment of a happy ends. I don't have it in me to give Joy a happy ends. Joy is gonna suffer at that blood moon on the lake. Until 2 weeks from now. Or so. Maybe. The parents got a happy ends. That is true. We did see the spirits unite. She's not even a real girl. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You couldn't have a regular massage, you know. Ugh. You almost had that. What? Okay, okay. You would. What? Learn something new. Imaginary entities deserve love too. No, they don't. They're imaginary. Just which am I going to have today? Massage at a parlor where maybe extra things happen, or sushi? I will. Very wise decision, choosing the sushi. You know, this explains a lot. You think it was a prank? I hope so. It's kind of messed up though at the same time that they would tell you that. Because if you believe it, just like, you know, that could end poorly. Are we winning now? No. There are 3 items I can collect in order to beat this, and I collected none of them, and now I have to replay like a good chunk of the game in order to collect those. So I'm calling it a night. We are failing imaginary woman. Imaginary villainess woman. Tonight, anyway. I would like to come back and give her a happy ending. However, that cannot happen tonight. I need to go make lunch. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for sticking along for the wild ride. You have to figure out how to survive. Maybe there is another way. If I had the correct set of objects from other sections too, I can make it 2/3 of the way. I just can't survive the 3rd turn, is my problem. I don't think there's a way for me to survive that 3rd turn. Yeah, they kill all enemies. Because I have something that will refill me, but if she sets me to 0, it doesn't matter. Yeah. There's a lot. I mean, it's Call of Cthulhu. A lot of things are obfuscated. Just stop being her enemy. Right? I was like, is there an option to, like, hug her or something? No, there's not. Okay. Accurate to the series? You mean Call of Cthulhu? This is actually, like, compared to some of the other ones I've seen, it feels a lot more cohesive. Like, especially compared to the Solid Knit. This is way more cohesive. However, it's having to play perfectly to reach this ending. Granted, this is like the final ending. There's a couple other endings I didn't get. Let me actually return to Hall. No. I don't know how to, like, look at the endings, I guess. We can't. I guess I just have to, like, quit? Reply switch messages? Okay. I have a schedule. However... Is this even the right section? Let me see. Oh, I never updated it. I updated it, but not in the right spot. Let me adjust that real quick. Not that it's fully correct as it is. This is gonna break, and I'm interested in seeing how it breaks. Oh, it just goes like that? It just... Schwam, gone. Okay. The end is nigh. The right schedule is on the virtual machine. It is on the virtual machine. Virtual machines. I still haven't figured that one out. Someday we're going to be playing Katawa Shoujo. We're on Hanukkah's route. We're finally in Act 2. Thank you. White Blocks actually commissioned it a very long time ago. I swear that's the like scab username for the artist. I think that was even like their original name, and it's not like something that they changed after they decided to leave Twitter, as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware. Very Abana style. It's got my old outfit. But with the old hair. Been a while. Since the full combo. Now I'm really on Hanako's route. A lot of depressed women in these stories. I guess, you know, it's not a story unless there's conflict, and that is a possible conflict. That's a very common conflict. Okay. Fashion. Thank you. What do you... That doesn't count? This is a fairly youthful hairstyle. It's a youthful hairstyle. I just, you know, I don't wear it as much anymore. Twin tails. It's two side up. It's two side up. If it were twin tails, how to put it? Like, from behind. You wouldn't be able to... It would be like two distinct chunks, right? Think of the difference between Asuka's hairstyle and twin tails. Dead mom hair girl. You know, with the waitress outfit, I can have the twin tails, right? But if I'm going to have a new hairstyle... Side ponytail is cute, right? I could have just gotten twin tails proper, but my artist chose this one at the time. I don't disagree with her. She thought that the twin tails would be not a big enough departure, I guess. Mohawk brim. That may or may not exist in one of Clay's arts. I think it might be in the forbidden piece that breaks all the rules, but I could be wrong. That I can't remember if that's like just purely a pompadour or if it's like a Mohawk pompadour, if that makes sense. Thank you. Monster bun? A lot of VTubers don't have like buns for hairstyle unless they're like really, really big, I guess, because you can't usually see them very well from like they don't change the silhouette as much, I guess. From the front anyway. You remember that thing? The thing, the forbidden art. You do dead mom sometimes when it's hot out. You want to protect your neck, right? You say plenty of Oshi art. I mean, I have it saved too, but I'm not. I save everything I come across. Everything I come across. 1 foot out from the blanket. Locked up in the vault. Primrose is still a vampire? No? What would make you think that? That was October. That was a completely different time frame. Saving for the future. No, it's in a proper vault with backups. I take it seriously. I think there have been a few pieces that I did not save in time and they were deleted. So I might be missing a few things, but I try to catch everything. Night Garden Elf. That was with the black hair. I can't do that swap easily. Or the Phantom. The Phantom didn't... Okay, yeah, actually, the Phantom did go for the neck, but not with teeth. That was with rope. That was different. Frosted tips. It would change it. I know blue hair tends to go green, but that might not be from the bleach. It would affect it. It might make it kind of... I'm thinking about how, like, I haven't done it with the green hair necessarily. So I can't say. Combining with keratin? I guess so. Cellulose. Shh. Shh. Like, I know what colors it wouldn't be. I think it would probably just be kind of like a light straw. It would be a very light green. With my particular, because like there's also the fact, like, is it a warm or a cool? And that would probably have a bit more influence over it. Is it more of a golden or like cool? Well, not golden. Cool? Or I guess it'd be cool. It'd be cool. A lot less frosty. I'll zoom it off. Chloro half full. I don't do the plant. I don't do that plant thing. I don't do that plant thing. I still eat. I'm not in the sun enough. I don't gain benefits from that. No free energy from the sun. Okay. I will say, so yeah. Katawa Shoujo Sunday, Monday Escaflowne in the Discord. And after that, I am on dog sitting duty, so I will not be able to stream until the Sunday after. Short 2-week break. Short 2-week break. Okay, let's see. How many? I have so many tabs open. How to pronounce Joya. How to pronounce Joya. The green is just camouflage. Vacation sitting. Thank you, Hickory. Let's see. It happens sometimes. This isn't the first time I've been called upon to dog sit. But I did go a long while without it. And then it's happened twice in the past year. I'll still hang out in Discord. I will still be there on Monday nights in watching Escaflowne. I will not be running it because I will not be able to. But I'll still be there. And I will still be chiming in on Discord. Probably more than in the past. Because I can't do a whole lot without a PC. I've been thinking like, I'm gonna do this. I guess I could do that if I do like web apps on my iPad. Oh, I could play Beat Saber. No, that I also play through my PC. Yeah. I guess I'm going to find out if the dogs will like me singing or not. Because that's how I filled my time last time. I was prepping for karaoke for debut last time. Polls and projects and contests. Primrose karaoke stream. I wouldn't necessarily know what to sing at this point. I don't have a laptop anymore. Why do I need a laptop when I spend most of my time at home where I have a full-fledged PC? Why? When I go on most trips, I don't take a laptop. I don't even really need to take my iPad. I say that because I have brought my iPad, but I don't end up using it, so it's kind of pointless. You can use the laptop. No, you don't. You sleep in bed. There's two things that you use bed for. Don't use your laptop in bed. The dogs probably hate karaoke, honestly. I don't know for certain, but... Well, one is deaf. The other one, I don't know. Leave home for outside, want the functionality of a computer. But I don't leave home enough. I don't leave home for that. Two things. Yeah? Two things. Three, I guess. Okay, three. You caught me. Cuddling with cat. I got the worst. She's a good dog. She's just, you know, a bit old. I have to find out if boy dog hates singing. Let's see. Sorry, I'm looking through the list and thinking like, okay, ooh, I need to filter by tags. And also, maybe by category? Maybe that would help. Laptop uses less power than the Beast PC. Yeah, but... I don't know. I did have a laptop and a PC for a long time, but I just didn't really use the laptop. It just has to function. Haru's doing a 24-hour birthday? Okay. Haru's not on my list. Let me look up Haru then. Haru Mizuki, right? Am I not following Haru? I'm not. What the hell? Okay. Haru is a heck hound. And they're doing a 24-hour birthday stream, and it looks like they just finished a game. Stream for 25 more minutes, no! No, I could already, I'm hungry. I want to go grab lunch. Cat cuddling. It need not cost me half a grand. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I will find other things to occupy my time with. Lunch now? Yeah, I wake up. I wake up before stream. Sometimes breakfast. Today I had a cannoli and some cabbage. Well, cabbage was during stream a little bit. And after stream, I have lunch. And then I go to bed. I go to bed sometime after the sun rises. And so I rinse and repeat. So yeah, lunch. Don't let... Yeah, wow, judgy. Well, it's not the garden elf part, it's the night blooming part. Evening primroses wake up at night. They bloom at night. That's me. Perfectly reasonable, yeah. It's not a huge chunk. It was like, it started as a quarter of a cabbage, and now it's some parts of the heart. Applicate for personal chef. I can make my own food. I'm capable. I like raw cabbage. Don't you have like raw cabbage on the side when you're having Japanese curry sometimes? It's able to be called a schedule. Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty happy with how I don't usually have to adjust much. Sometimes cancel, but not very often. And sometimes just like a week off here or there. It happens. Okay. You're going over to Haru Mizuki. They just are starting. It's a Mega Man. I see it's a Mega Man. I can tell. It's got that look to it. And also I saw a Mega Man. Thank you guys for coming out tonight. Yeah, it's a birthday raid for Haru. Don't make it... It's kind of like, I guess it's like, happy birthday, Haru. If you want a happy birthday, Haru. For the raid. I don't want to make it seem like it's my birthday, too. A week off. 2 weeks. Sorry, generic. Well, not 2 weeks. I'm streaming on Sunday, but not any other day that week because the distance I have to go between is a bit of a pain. So I'm not going to just like come here to stream and then leave. And also because of the dogs. But I can afford to do that one day a week. So Sunday. Special Sunday with Hanako. Thank you, Soko. Your stream reset? Your stream streak reset? Your what? Have a good night, generic. Have a good night, Purpose. Good night, Hickory. Have fun with Haru. Or if you're going to go to bed, have a good night. Good night, SW. Good night, Deacon. I wrote it. Good night. Good night, good night, good night. For everyone on YouTube too. Good night.